you guys doing? What are you drinking? Just I can't speak. I have wine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting it tonight. All right. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Now, I know if anybody's watching this later on down the line, you're probably going to look at this and be like, oh, this isn't where she left off in the last part. That's because I streamed a bit of it on Twitch. But don't worry, we only explored his mom's room, which has some pretty interesting stuff in it. And I'll also take the clips that I had from Twitch and transport it over here to actually let me do that now while I'm at it. But I'm going to transport that stuff over to YouTube. So I'll put that video up over here, but I played it over there because I wanted to stream over there. I don't know, I like the layout on Twitch so much better because I have the dark layout. Who's playing the violin in his window? All right, actually, let me go ahead while I'm sitting right here. Let me go ahead and start downloading that now. Because I played for a bit of time, but half of it was mostly just me stuck in one spot trying to figure out what to do next. And that's why I titled this, I Figured It Out. And by figuring it out, I mean I looked it up. So I looked up the solution on how to deal with this, you guys, and boy, was it annoying because I don't understand. The place that they're telling me to find this next area, like the next clue, it's literally something I walked up to and I looked at and nothing was there. So that's just annoying. Let's just go ahead and get started. But as a refresher, before I even get the chance to actually post that video up, I'll just tell you guys a few of the things that actually happen if you're interested in it or if you're kind of confused and you don't understand, like you want to know what happened. Okay, so mostly let me go ahead and download this. There we go. Alright, that's downloading, so that'll take a minute because that's a 5-hour video. Like I said, like 2 of those hours out of that 5 hours was actually me stuck in the same spot. Trust me, you didn't miss anything. Alright, so there's a few quests that cases that I actually wanted to look into. Well, first of all, we visited his mom's room, and she was on some heavy sedatives. There was a situation, a memory that he looked into, and his mom just went full blown. Like, I guess the doctor, because she was writing letters to her husband, but her husband is deceased. She's writing letters like her husband went overseas and she's waiting for him to come back. And I'm guessing the doctor probably told her your husband's not alive anymore, and she just went full blown like crazy, was throwing stuff. And Sherlock was on the ground crying, and his brother was trying to stop that from happening. That was that memory. And then at one point, I heard there was like a ghost. Oh, weird noise inside the room. I said, "What the freak? Your house is haunted, Sherlock. Get out of there." And so now, when we were leaving the house, some guy, artist dressed up as a sailor, trying to pretend to throw Sherlock off, tells him, "Can you guess why I'm here?" So he's actually a worker for this artist that put us on this case. So this artist says he hears a noise in the basement of his museum. He went to investigate, didn't see anybody there. Sherlock investigates. He finds someone crawled through, like, it looks like a chimney, sort of. He crawled through there, down there, and he burned. It looked like he burned the painting. I don't know how he got out because it never said. He waited until the guy was gone, and then he escaped. And then we had to go investigate this other artist who, let me see if I could show you guys really quick, because I feel like I'm explaining it in such a horrible way. This is the full case right here. All of this is what I did. So this was the invitation. This is the underground gallery. We go investigate this guy, this painting. This artist actually witnessed an assault on a woman that was pregnant. So the guy that assaulted the woman, because I guess he was painting the picture of the incident, but the guy who actually committed the assault actually comes to his place to find the painting, and the artist is actually there. I guess he thought he wasn't there, and the artist comes out of his room, out of his little photography room, and attacks the guy, and the guy accidentally kills him. And so now I honestly don't know how we. Right, so we were going to go find the woman that was assaulted, right? And so she stays at this refugee camp. And I honestly didn't remember how we got here. She stays at this refugee camp, and then we find out there's a dead body here. I didn't know how art could actually turn into a case where somebody gets cut. You know, they get cut. They get the business, right? Um, and so we find out that the body is actually the guy who assaulted the lady. And I think what happened was the people that are, I don't like the suit on him. The lady who, Sherlock suit, no jacket. Yeah, without a jacket, it's much better. Yeah, much better. I don't know what it is about the actual suit. It just looks weird. It makes him look weird. Um, I felt like the people, because they said they heard a scream. I feel like the people attacked him and then they killed him. But from what we're seeing now, John is saying it seems like there's something more to this case because he wants us to investigate the refugee camp because the cops were having a conversation about how there's a chance they could lose some money. Now, I had to look it up because I didn't understand what I was missing, you guys. And it's something so simple, and I knew it was going to be super simple, and it was going to be something really stupid and something very small, and I'll show you. It's the last clue. Now, this one, I was trying to figure out this one right here. This one for John. I have to wait until after I'm done with this case.
Murder. Beasts.
I will go ahead and lower my... Oh, my volume's good. I'll actually go ahead and up it a little bit. There we go. All right, here's the final clue right here. Do you guys know how many times I walked this freaking door? This is annoying. This is the final one. This is all I've been looking for.
A single Malpal butt.
This is literally it. This is all I needed.
Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Yep. Alright, sir. I know you're gonna see something really weird. You're gonna see me just lay on the ground, like Sherlock always does. Here we go. Oh, you're just gonna lay on the bridge. Okay, you're gonna sit on the bridge. Okay. He's chilling him. Alright. So let's see. So what do we got here? So it started off back this way. So here's the thing. These people stay here, I think. So we know the guy got dragged. How you just go? Okay, so he just thought he had the authority to come in here and pull her, right? Her beads fell off. Yep, so people came in and helped. Yep. We got a weapon there, and he was like slashy slash. He didn't actually cut him. Yeah, he was still holding her wrist because her beads fell off right here. Why are they making it seem like he defended her? He ain't defending her. And then what happened here? We had some blood here. Who is this? Is he getting chased? Yeah, he's getting chased. Wait. Okay, so this guy. Wait, who is this guy right here? Where did he suddenly go? Oh, it's him. Okay. So this guy came and helped. He got stabbed in the chest. Yeah, this guy was hurt right here. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So he tried to make a run for it. My guy was like, nope. Yep, he stabbed him. Okay, no, that's what happened. Wait, what? Wait. Yeah, the crate is broken. Mm-hmm. What? I don't think there was any blood right here, was it? No. Okay, it was just the footprints. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Let's validate that.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Okay, okay.
Concentrate.
I think this one's the wrong one. That's not right.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
What? Am I missing
Concentrate.
one? John, stop playing with me. Wait, where's the knife? Hold on, where is the knife? Wait. Okay, yeah, that's broken. He was hurt there. Right. Mild bleeding kept moving. Okay, so he was hurt here. He got stabbed here.
Someone bled profusely here.
Yeah. And then this was broken. I think the guy still did trip him, right? There's a bottle here. Yeah, feet. Damaged soul. Okay, yeah, okay, so they were facing each other. Okay. But the knife, did he not have a knife? Or did he drop the... where's the knife? Oh, the knife is in his chest. Okay. I forgot. Right. Okay. I almost forgot about that. Okay, let's do this again. I like how they're acting like they were casually walking. Yep, that's right. Because it's just showing... No, he didn't drop the knife here. Okay. Wait, did he fall on the knife himself? It looks that way.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
What do you mean?
Concentrate.
The boxes are knocked over. What are you talking? The guy not... Okay.
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
That's
In
what
our
he
man's
gets
case,
for assaulting
it's the
somebody.
same sword.
Okay. Thug tried to drag the girl away. The thug didn't hurt the girl and defended himself against the refugee, but he did not harm the woman. We know that's not true. Thug came to the camp intending to kidnap a woman. He had the opportunity to kill her, but that wasn't his goal. He is not merely a thief, but also a kidnapper, a henchman who takes on various roles. is guarded heavily by the police, but would they simply let him in? There's a lot of cigarette butts at the smoking spot near the main entrance. Most of them are the Roseman brand, which is popular among Cardona police. There's also one Malpal. It's not a Malpal cigarette, but was also found. Yup. The thug freely entered the camp. Okay, so something they don't do. Oh, they kind of do. Normally, they make me choose one of these, and then I give the person my verdict. I let them know what I believe happened. But I guess they did kind of. His aim was to take a refugee woman out of the camp. She resisted, so he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, but received a cut to his chest. More refugees came to protect the woman, which the thug hadn't expected. He thought they was just going to sit there and let him get away with that. He took fright and decided to flee. However, he stumbled over crates scattered on the ground and fell, piercing his chest. This man killed himself. The one then caused instant death. He managed to get back to his feet, still hoping to flee. But still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Wow. Alright. Hi, sir.
You still here?
Oh, yeah.
Don't bother someone else with this, son. I've already told you all I've learned.
I'm not asking about that. I'm just trying to see if you had anything to say.
Your problem, not mine.
Y'all should definitely deal with this guy.
Don't bother someone else with this, son.
Okay, you want me to just freaking...
Your problem, not mine.
Okay.
Your problem, not mine.
You just want me to talk to you
I've already told you all I've
huh?
learned. I've already told you all I've learned.
Okay,
Your problem, not mine.
Okay, just shoot, just do it.
Inspector, I believe I can aid your investigation. I know who the dead man is and what really happened here.
You do? Well, good for you. But I'm afraid I'm not the one you need to share your findings with. Speak to Mr. Harlow here. He's the one responsible for settling things in the camp.
Mr.
You don't
Harlow.
even care to listen?
Exactly.
Oh, I do care. And maybe even more than I need to. But I'm only here today to lock the place up, question witnesses, and file the facts. It's sad, but coming up with conclusions is not among my tasks here. You fellows at City Hall do that. Anyway, speak to the supervisor.
He still thinks we work for City Hall.
I'll just stand by and listen to what you have to say.
Then why don't you just hear what he has to say now? What the crap? Says he can't do anything. This guy is incompetent. I don't like you.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself, but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
Wow, this is so freaking annoying.
Can make any difference in this place.
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble.
No one else can see him. Stop talking to yourself. You guys, I fell in this water so many times today. I am so annoyed because literally that's the end of it, right? Literally the end of this case. And all I had to do was investigate the cigarette butts at the start, at the entrance of the thing. I ran around up the top. I went and changed clothes like 5 or 6 times, you guys. Alright, there's a wounded. Okay, did we talk to this guy? Do I still have... I do. Gotta look like one of them. Go ahead and put that on. He's not gonna talk to us any other way. Go ahead and give us our the show repair. Hi, y'all. Are y'all friendly with me? Yeah. Hi, sir. Can I talk to him? He's not
May
dead.
I ask for your assistance?
They often take us from the camps to work. Most don't mind, though. It's the only way we get a glimpse of freedom.
According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp and take refugees away with them to perform various works. The work is usually hard, but the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow their women to be taken. Oh.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time. My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
See, that's the problem. Because he knew that people were okay with allowing them to do that. He thought it was okay for him to just walk in here and do it. And what the heck? Y'all, I glitched under the map too today. That was crazy. He walked out of the building and went straight through the floor, and I freaked out. Hi, people. All of you guys were not here. Okay, so they're gonna lock this area down. I think we're done. Yep, perhaps we'll hear more about it if we proceed with the case. Okay, redrawing the photograph of the violation. Are no longer detained by the police. Now I can find the girl. Alrighty. Have you seen this woman?
Are you able to help me?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
So where are we supposed to be going now? The UA people.
Are you able to help me?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
You saying the
You
same thing
obviously
the other
haven't
guy
thought
did.
this all through.
Will
Or
you
just
shut up,
annoying these
John?
people.
I can't stand
You're
this
the
guy.
one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
What happens if we didn't? What happens if we didn't help the guy?
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to
girl.
justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock.
She said, "Will you get out of my face?" Yeah, you have no empathy
Nayla,
in your voice.
I'm sorry.
You sound like a robot when you talk.
I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross.
Wow.
The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay, she
glad
did
that
have her
wasn't
baby.
me.
Not
John,
my best work,
shut the
John.
heck
By a
up.
long shot. Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
She didn't want anything to do
Terrible
with us.
events are behind that canvas, Sherry.
Let the ducks free. My kitten is actually calling on the door. That was the one from the photograph. The defiler had a particular cross. The cross-shaped badge she saw on her. Oh wait, so that wasn't the guy. Okay, so maybe the guy that came here tried to kidnap her. He was actually trying to take her to him. Badges such as these are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. Wow, the defiler from the photograph, the photo might be one. So was he? What the freak? This case has got really dark. The man found dead. I can't wait because I feel like we're gonna see his brother here as well because he's working on this craft. This Mycroft. He's working on this mission here, I think. Man found dead inside the refugee camp has a distinctive tattoo on his neck. 2 lines and one over another with the point at the top. This man did not come here by chance. He's a very important thread in this case. And this tattoo might help me pull it. Okay. We found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched the abuser for... How are you showing a sketch from John? And John is clearly not real. Nayla drew a particular cross-shaped badge she saw on the debaucher's chest. Okay, so we have to go to City Hall? Who do we talk to about this, though? You know anything about
At least some of your kind have a hat. Thank you again.
That's sad. Anybody else want to talk to me? Who do we talk to about this?
You still here?
Yes. Do you have any information about this?
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see.
Yeah, right.
If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged.
Yeah,
right?
unless we can pay you guys for it. Yeah, sure. Oh, definitely. Okay, so we have 2 different things to look into. This guy is so sus, says at the man, because he's always like, I don't care about what's going on. Oh, you heard those police officers talking about some crooked stuff. I don't know anything about it. You just don't know anything. Like, you work with these people, but you don't know. You haven't heard anything. You just completely out of the freaking loop. I guess maybe he minds his own business, but I'm not giving you the benefit of the doubt. Such as this one is a businessman who is rumored to run a smuggling chain. All right, time for them to lock us out of here. I think we got everything. Alright. All evidence collected. Alright, so this area is completely done. Yeah, look at that door just closed on us. What's up, John? What are you doing?
Is this... I just... need to collect my thoughts, Sherry.
What? You sure do. Maybe, you know what? Maybe a lot of Sherlock's trauma John remembers. Because he's always like, hey, Sherlock, Sherry, you remember the da-da-da-da-da-da? It's like, no, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. All right, let's go to the city hall. I could just walk there, or I could just teleport. I'm going to teleport. Why we do it the hard way? We can just do it the easy way.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
I already grabbed one of those. Hey, where is it? It's this way, right here. Alright, so, hi ma'am, he still got to take you on that date. Don't act like I didn't forget. She's anticipating it, Sherlock. You can't do this to her. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with this one. We actually have to go... let's see about that. I think we actually have to go to the... This is not where we have to go. police station. Sorry, I'm so sorry to walk all on your floor. Beautiful floors, beautiful floors. Don't worry. Sherlock will be... I can't talk to her like that. I can't talk to her dressed like that. Don't want your hair looking like that either. Change your hair. Change your hair. And then make John wear this. It makes me feel better. Now, Sherlock will be back to take you out. Don't worry. Alright, let's go. Alright, Sherlock. Right. You may be a little awkward, but she was digging you. We knew she was digging you. Alright, let's do police department. Aww. Look at this man right here. Had a hard day today. Okay, police department is... I always do this. I'm going in the wrong direction. Because everybody is limping. Everybody has leg issues. Eddie, sir. Hello.
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Yeah, you are the one that gave him the case about his mom, aren't you? That was so long ago. Alright. So we got... this. Smuggling. And... smuggling, importing goods and wines. Officers. Wait, does it have to be... what? He's a businessman. Okay. The businessman and patron well known in Cordona, the founder and owner of the Bernardi Company, 1873, was brought in for questioning on February 13th, 1876. The fact that people used to live during this time is crazy. After a tip-off from one of our anonymous sources, the source provided information that points to Mr. Bernardotti connection to the smuggling of liquor and items of antique art between British colonies, Cordona, and the rest of the United Kingdom. People allegedly working for Mr. Bernardotti Company were previously linked to a number of unlawful activities including robbery, violence, racketeering, and blackmailing. Since there is no tangible evidence available to serve any charges, during the questioning carried out by myself and Officer Booth? What kind of oh, I feel sorry for you. People made fun of you in school, I'm sure of it. Mr. Bernardotti claimed to be unaware of any operations and facts provided by our source. Of course. No information could be obtained. He doesn't know what's going on. Everything that happens, it happens behind his back, apparently. No information could be obtained on his activities before he moved to Britain, documented or otherwise. And Mr. Bernardotti claimed up until 1873 he lived in Sicily, Italy, where he had a vending business until he moved to London and began importing goods. It's not possible to incriminate Mr. Bernardotti with anything connected to the case. Inspector Herbert Ryder. Herbert, you are incompetent. Okay. So, got that. Let alone work on the island. I don't think we find this here. It's a batch. No, these are crimes. Okay, where can we find this one? There's one other place. I checked City Hall. I didn't see anything about crosses though. Where else can we go? we got City Hall and... No. That's the police station. I might go do these still, the bandit layers, because I need money. So we can buy more items for his house so he can remember more things. Let's go back to City Hall. There's one other place that I think... City Hall is the most recent one that I unlocked, but... Alright, let's see. It's this place and then there's another one. I don't remember. Let me in. Hi there, sir. You look like a businessman.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Observe. Okay, so you just walk up to somebody and immediately start observing them, Sherlock. That's a little creepy. Didn't sleep last night. How do you know that? How can you tell? What if he's just on drugs? That's an option. No time to shave. Or he could just like the stubble. You never know. Well worn, never removed. What, is there a crease on his jacket that's leading you to understand that? What happened to your hand, sir? Clean it off. Wine. On the back of his hand? I get it if it's on his clothes, but not on the back of his hand. What do you think about his shoes? Nothing? Like, look at this. Look at this. Looks like this is made out of cloth. His shoes look like they're made out... Let me stop. What's on your shoulder, sir? Let me take a look at your shoulder, sir. Stays at work late? Okay, so he works a lot. A red stain on the wrist and his unshaven face indicates a lazy attitude towards his duty. That is not true. The order of the bath looks quite worn, and the man is proud of it and never takes it off. Wrinkled clothes and red eyes may mean that he didn't return home last night. Instead of work, this man would rather lose himself in depravity of alcohol. That's possible. The order of the bath looks quite worn out. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. Red stain on his wrist indicates that he has recently drank wine. His clothes are wrinkled. He barely bothers to shave, and his red eyes indicate that he may suffer from insomnia or deep anxiety. Looks like he lives within a nightmare, attempting to rid himself of his terrible memories of past mistakes. Stays at work late. Well worn, never removed, no time to shave, didn't sleep last night. I'm gonna say this.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
You blame yourself for what you did. Won't be any good unless you confess to me, so I'll try to be polite.
What sort of did are we talking about? Are you from the press?
I'm here because of Naylor.
Who?
You don't remember her name.
Lad, if you won't tell me where you came, I'll call for someone here to sort you out, if you get my meaning.
I didn't know this was for this guy. I did not know. I didn't mean to walk into this. No, I wasn't done investigating.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking about?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
It appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr...
No,
Sherlock
I didn't mean to
Holmes.
come into this.
And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Dude, will you wash your hands?
That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr.
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission. So, where do we start?
Well, first of all, I didn't mean to come here. Second... What happened at the party? You tried to steal the painting. Who was blackmailing you?
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money. of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more.
What happened at the party?
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
Yeah.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
Sir, shut up. You're just trying to preserve your reputation. Shut your freaking face.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait,
you don't sound
think that
shocked
I have
at all.
anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look.
Oh,
at the
I like
evidence.
that answer. I love that answer. She tried to steal the painting.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the Crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt.
Help the refugees. Help Nyla. Oh, yeah. Help the refugees. They're in a horrible spot.
Use your connections to help patriate the refugees. Find them decent homes. Give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my... decision.
Yes. All right. I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all.
Oh, he gonna make me do both. Okay.
Naylor deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance.
Says the clown dressed in pink and blue towards the back. Don't play with me. I didn't even get to look into this other... No. I mean, I guess it really didn't matter. I just so happened to run to the right guy. That's crazy. What are the odds he was here? I didn't even get to look into the freaking thing. Questioning summary. What do you mean? I mean, it's not, I got to choose both, so I don't know why John's sitting up there judging Sherlock. Shush, imaginary friend, you're not real. It's not possible to incriminate Mr. Yup with anything connected to the case. Envoy is offered. The envoy was offered to help the refugees in exchange for the photograph. All refugees are victim of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. envoy's interest in the photograph is pragmatic. If he obtained it, nothing would threaten his rep. Yeah, pretty much. The British envoy violated Nyland refugees during the party. Were the photographs of the crime to be released, it would ruin his career. Or perhaps I can use that leverage to help the refugee camp. Use the leverage. Use it as leverage. John will sit up here trying to judge you. Claims himself guilty, but proposes a deal. If I bring him the photograph, he will help the refugees. Cause the thing is if see, now in the way we're blackmailing him, right? Because my thing is, if once he has the photo, who's to say he's going to help the refugees in the end, right?
Of British imperialism. I take your point.
I didn't even hear what he said, and no, I don't take his point. I don't care what John said. Honestly, John, you're annoying. The Bible can neither be trusted nor forgiven for what he did. Humiliation and ostracized from an outraged Cordora. At the least he deserves. Give the photograph to Vogel so he can make everything public. Smaller evil for the greater good. Thomas Martin is a debaucher who has committed a terrible act. Even though he deserves to be brought to justice, I cannot overlook the opportunity to do greater good. Oh, goodness. A smaller evil for the greater good. What did John say? I don't even know what John said. It's probably... I didn't even hear Can I go look back at that? Hold on, you guys. Let me try to look and see what John said. Wait. Delete this. You guys are going to get a blue screen. Give me a minute. I think you can decide what's best for these people. Okay. Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. Take your point. I think. Okay, I was too busy assaulting his stupid outfit. Okay, so in other words, he's saying what gives us the right to determine what happens to the people there. In other words, I'm guessing he wants... I'm giving it to this guy, since it all started with him, right? A man died, right? I don't know. Do you commit a small crime to help save a lot of people? Or, you know what? I'm not about to do this. Merciless justice. No. She gets this, right? He gets taken out of power. The chances of him being able to do that again. Because who's to say that if he... You know what? Nope. Give the photo to Vogel. They were giving it to Vogel. Everything's gonna tie back to where we originally started. Do it. Give the photo to Vogel so he can make everything public. Nope. No, this is what I want. Game, stop playing with me. Merciless. We want to see justice. But here's the thing. Sherlock had help What's-Her-Face and helped the refugees. We give him the photo, then what he did, it doesn't serve justice to her, but it helps get all those people out of that area. Which they're in horrible living conditions. And the guy even said he didn't know because they weren't paying too much attention to it or something like that. Let's see what it says when I do choose it. Now switch it. I don't like how it already started off as a debaucher who committed a terrible act. No, you getting the hammer, sir. You getting the hammer. No, we're gonna do merciless justice. You're gonna give it to Vogel. Yep, that's my conclusion. I'm sticking to it. I don't care. Cause the last time I let the freaking...
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Come on, clown, let's go. We're gonna give it to Vogel. Last time I let the elephant go. And I'm like, but the elephant got a new girlfriend now at this point. So, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about the elephant that stomped on the guy. Somebody else purchased him, right? Now we want this guy to get out of here. Nope, you gotta pay for your crime, sir. You do the crime, you do the time. Simple. None of that, hey, yeah, but in the meantime, we're gonna help. No, we get somebody else in office and have them actually help them. I'm not trusting you to do it, sir. So let's go over here. Now, was this the right decision? I don't know, but if it was a TV show, I would think that they would give it to this guy, right? I don't know. I'll give it to them anyways. Nope. You're not buying my sympathy, sir. Absolutely not. What's this? Right here. I just want to tie it back to this guy. We're gonna tell him, yeah, we let him off the hook. Absolutely not. Did you just fall coming through the door?
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
Oh, yes, so much, sir. Yep, give him the photo.
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
The thief is dead.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
You guys sound so dry about it.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I didn't find the painting.
Unfortunately, I could not locate the missing painting.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, such disappointing news. Not even a shred of information? The slightest lead?
I'm afraid the case has gone cold.
I suppose if you were unable to find it, no one else could. What a pity. Oh, but I can tell. You learned something else, didn't you?
I found the source of Mercurio's artistic inspiration. A photograph. What troubled me was that the sexual act captured was non-consensual.
She was violated? Dear God, how despicable.
Her abuser was in fact the British envoy. Mercurio took a picture of him committing the atrocity and then used it as artistic inspiration.
That's crazy. He wasn't even trying to freaking
no idea
blackmail
a mere
him.
break-in would eventually expose such barbarity.
Mr. Vogel, I want you to make everything public, including the photograph. I'm sure you have a connection at the Cordona Chronicle.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Holmes, loyal to your own truth till the end. Yes,
I'm
acquainted with the staff of the Chronicle. The story is sensational, and will surely draw attention to the gallery. But you must be aware that exposing the scandal will further hurt the victim. Does that not bother you?
No matter what one does, the truth tends to come out, as well it should. I won't be the one to stand in its way.
Though it's only your subjective truth being exposed. Not that I'm judging. It's perfectly reasonable for everyone to have their own views.
When you called me, you knew exactly what you would get.
Oh, but I'm not like you, Mr. Holmes. I cannot be sure of anything. Regardless, I must thank you, for art's sake. Well,
I hate that he
now
brought
that
that
we've
up.
resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
About my mother. What is it?
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh, dear. had hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine.
Oh, that's the guy's hand. I was about to say, Sherlock, I could have swore you was wearing gloves. Whose dirty fingers is on your face? Because the hand was a completely different color.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
See, that's what happens when you don't show a decent camera angle showing the guy reaching out for him. Suddenly it's just a random hand on Sherlock's face. Leave.
Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
Alright. Well, whether or not that was the right decision, he did say that that's Sherlock. That's like a thing Sherlock would do. And that's what I'm more interested in. I feel like Sherlock would have also put down the elephant, too. It's an animal, you know? He doesn't want to killing anybody else. That was my decision, though. Saving Goliath was my decision. I am not about to put down an elephant because somebody wanted to purchase him. John, how are you feeling about my choices? Mentioned that he has a gift for me, something that once belonged to my family, was delivered to the front door of my manor. Okay, that's the main story. Tale of the Siren. Oh yeah, we got that one as well. Tale of the Empty House. I kind of want to go, before we go back to his manor, might as well purchase another piece of furniture as well. We have enough money for it. I should be saving up to... Oh, is this in? No, this isn't it. We already brought the things in here. I should be saving up to buy more clothes, but I don't know which one belongs. Is it this? Perfect toy for children. I don't know what belonged in his house, though. Was this a rug that was in his house? Anatolian rug. Perfect for children. I'm afraid to buy this and then it's not the right thing. I can purchase both though.
May your purchase...
Was that it?
Bring you joy.
Wait. No, that wasn't it. You want me to buy all of that? But perhaps it's a chance to retrieve it. I can buy this too.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Don't miss
out on the best.
I just literally spent all his money, so yay. Alright, let's see. What other ways can he earn money in this? Can he earn money by doing this? Because for the treasure hunt. What is that a picture of? Where is that? Okay, so it's Tale of the Empty Hand. Some of the manor's furniture. Yep, Stage 1. Lion Monument. Sure. You know what? Let's see if maybe we get some money for this. We need money. I want to buy, actually, let's do one of these. I'm getting better at these. I want to buy more of his furniture so he can remember more things. Plus, it makes his yard and stuff look super, it looks better. I don't know if he's planning to move back in, but, so this layer, I think I get money for this. How you gonna have this gigantic manor if you don't have any money? I guess it was technically his mom's. Whoa, buddy. Alright, let's do this. Arrest everyone. Arrest everyone. Yep, arrest everyone. Let's start. Getting a bit better at this. Yep, skip.
Take a rest, my friend.
Come on, sir.
I will end you.
That didn't do anything. Okay. Come on, sir. Come this way. Will you stop doing that? Come on. Come on. Shot the mess out of him. Okay,
I'm
you!
gonna hurt you!
Of course, Come here. Get your... What are you hiding for? You gonna make me accidentally shoot you in the head. Did you just come up behind him and...
The snuff's ready. Give him the pepper snuff.
Hang on, I'm trying to finish all of these. Ow!
I am invincible.
Ow! This guy is kicking
I couldn't miss the party.
Time to knock this weak.
No!
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
It's just so bizarre. Sir. Hang on, let me get this guy here. Sir, will you please stop? Let me get this guy.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
I'm gonna hurt you.
It's just bizarre that the button to freaking roll high
I'm coming.
is triangle?
Oh, don't cry.
The snuff's ready. Give him the pepper snuff.
Yeah, I am about to do it. Did he just blow it in his face? Disrespectful. Give me my money. That I
Too
have
simple.
somebody else is still here? What the
coming
freak?
for you.
I was about to copy off of Rihanna. Oh, who are you?
Excuse me.
Why are you so polite with it?
Don't cry, you'll live.
He just smacked the mess out of him. Come on, sir. Come right here. Come right here. There we go.
He's all yours now. It won't work this way.
What do you mean he's all mine then?
I'm coming.
Come on, buddy. Sir. This is such a strange combat.
Don't bother moving.
Am I
The
done?
snuff's ready.
There's still more? Okay, okay, my guy. No, come here. Yeah, you're getting the smoke.
Sorry.
How many of these guys are there? Who are you to say that?
No, you killed him.
No, that sucks. That was an accident. No, I was doing so well. Come on, shoot him. I'm stuck. No. No, no, I accidentally killed one.
I couldn't miss the party.
No, that's not fair. I was doing so well. Okay, so what happens if I, oh, come over here, guy.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Come over here. Come right here. Sir, will you come? Okay, you gonna make me kill you. Come this way. Will you bring your butt over here? Will you come on? Is my snuff ready? No, it's not. Come, bring your butt. Okay.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm about to. Give me a minute. How are you doing that? You about to get it. All because I missed that prompt and pushed the wrong freaking button once.
Too simple.
Please tell me that's all. I missed one guy. Just one. Are you freaking kidding me? That was an accident. Bandit tamer. So I do get coins for those? I got 33 for it. What do you want, John? I understand what Sherlock has become. There's a look in his eyes when he takes a fatal shot. It scares me. I didn't mean to. I pushed the wrong. He's so dramatic. He's so freaking dramatic. Lion Monument. Where is that? Where is this located? So there's a... Okay, I don't know that area. I know where that's at. This was the place where I went to deal with the guy with the yacht. The yacht was... Where was... Over here. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Alrighty. Uh-oh, they already know.
The British envoy has defiled a refugee woman.
Let's find out what happened.
In some Cordona news?
Oh yeah, give me that. Let's see what our decision, the consequences of her action. What connects vandalism in an art gallery? The murder of prominent local artist Boniface Mercurial. Secret gathering in the dead of night and the British envoy. A painting. As gallery owner Vernal Fogel explains, one of Mercurial's salacious works features a devil that resembles the British envoy. Photographic evidence recently emerged proving that the similarities was no coincidence and that the diplomat has defiled a refugee woman. The British envoy, seemingly with no limit to his indecency, sought to conceal the truth of his actions by any means necessary. Truly, no punishment would go too far. But what good will it do for the homeless pregnant refugee who suffered most? I don't know why you guys are saying. I get it because it's outing the fact that she was defiled, but literally, you don't have to mention who we defied. It's not like they had her name. Okay, so look at them trying to make me feel bad. They were trying to make me feel bad regardless. Okay, so there's one. Wait, where is it? Oh wait, I have to use my concentration. The islanders protested against the renovation of the yacht club as an unnecessary luxury. However, once Governor Sinclair presented a yachting tournament, the protesters reluctantly agreed that it was necessary investment. Just as the Romans, the people of Cordona are hungry for entertainment to escape the daily burden of ordinary life. Hail our government.
Another treasure located. Let's celebrate.
You look like an absolute fool. Okay, we found one. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is either. I don't think I've been there. I don't think I've been there. I think this is... This is at the beach. That place that I think I investigated. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, we did one of those, so I feel a little better. Let's go to hand-me-downs. And encourage me to solve it. I don't even remember where this was at. Oh, goodness. I probably shouldn't have left it. Was it at Founder Square? The monument of the local pirate legend Kareem of the Silver Hand raises a crossing at the crossing of Arnott Street and Scarlet Street in Old Town. Old City. Okay, let's see. Arnott and of here. I didn't know it was here. I guess it was. Yep, here we go. Alright. First riddle. A hand with treasure, a quest so sweet. Stand where Ernerus Road and Crooked Street meet. Ernerus Road. I don't think that's a real name. Is that a real street? I wish there was an easier way for me to look at the street addresses like the. Okay, here we go. Ernerus. Okay. A few steps towards the mosque. Mosque left at the first stair. Find the courtyard or wishing well shares. Okay, so we're looking for a well. I'm really interested to find out if he comes across his brother. His brother's actually 10 years older than him. He's absolutely nuts. Go this way. And this way. There's a nice little area. Okay, so we're here. Is this the, and Crooked Street meet? Is this where it meets? And then a few steps to the left. Left at the stairs. I can't go in there. Depends on which way am I supposed to be facing. Okay, regardless, we have to find a courtyard. So this over here. Okay. The game was making that 10 times more hard. Now we gotta find a well. The silver hand riddles. Thank you. You look so silly. You're freaking me out.
What else do you need on a hot day like this? What else do you need on a hot day like this?
I'm here to find clues. Get out of there. The second riddle. We're almost there. Let's not postpone. You're seeking an ark that's made of stone. Head east from the old ruins, my friend. It guards the ancients until the end. Old ruins.
So the treasure is real, but tell me, John, how did you even guess there would be something on top of the monument?
Didn't I ever tell you about my psychic abilities? I should have. I even know where we ought to go next.
Okay, want to share? So, he said... An arc made of stone. Head east from the old ruins. Is that even a thing? Nothing literally says old ruins. Now, wait a minute. So if we head east, right? If we head east regardless, that means maybe we'll find it. He's actually said some stuff. Okay, I didn't see the name of this place. Can I? See, I don't have the... Is this the old ruins? Let's keep heading east. These look like ruins to me.
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. Do you recall clambering over these walls as a child?
Perhaps. Did we find something at the top?
He came so far, this is crazy. You just keep heading east and eventually you'll find it. It guards the ancients until the end. So we go to the top. Oh, I see. How do we get over there? You can't climb in this game, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah, there is no climb. Oh, we're about to Mario platform our way through this. Oh my gosh. What is this? Wait, no, our secret. This wall holds a lot of secrets, including one of our own. John gave me a hint how to recall what happened here, and I can't ignore it. The memory began in Old City when we walked along Bazaar Road. Y'all walked far. The Fortress of Holy Spirit. Back then, we found something, and John claimed to have. Okay, you know what? This is something completely different. This is not what we're supposed to be doing. So we walked along Bazaar Road. Oh, that's a person. Oh. Wait, don't tell me you can climb now. Perfect for climbing.
Ah, it was an old skull. What a lucky find for a pair of young adventurers.
It was easier to climb these walls back then. Not merely because we're older, but because the ruins are too. Of course. You said we needed to bury him. Do you remember where?
Well, one would think burying a human skull would stick in the mind, but somehow... no.
Shocked and afraid.
The old man was standing here as we passed.
Oh yes, I remember his face as we flew by with a skull in our hands.
He looked as shocked as our grisly companion.
Unplug my stuff, okay. Yeah, they're heading this way. I wish I could run in this mode. Oh my freaking goodness. We ran past, look at it. Surprise locals.
Nothing ever bothers an old Ottoman backgammon player.
Okay. They were just some little troublemakers. That's what it sounds like. Out here causing trouble for the locals. These are kind of kids that was set on fire and they run away. Sherlock, you troublemaker. Look, trying to find something to get into. His older brother wouldn't play with him.
This wasn't the right place for a funeral. We were looking for somewhere more appropriate.
You look like such an idiot.
You love putting men behind bars.
You're a fellow of infinite jest, aren't you?
In other words, that was the most British way to say you got jokes, huh? I have never. Look, water has dried up.
The water level was higher back then.
I remember swimming through this mire while trying not to breathe in the horrible odour.
This is where we buried it. It seems that with time, our friend has emerged once more.
What do you mean? Oh. Ugh, this is just so bizarre. You stole someone's skull. Is that it? Yeah? And? What do you want me to do with it? So we just sitting up here twirling skulls around.
I remember now. You said this skull was my father's.
A child's imagination is a powerful tool. You needed this. A burial process of your own. A ritual so you could begin to grieve.
Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how oft. I felt so alone back then, John. Uncertain. Abandoned by my father.
I know.
The skull wasn't his, though it may as well have been. In the earth, all of us look alike. But putting this man to rest, it did help.
That's a weird, twisted way of viewing things.
I find myself rather tempted to keep it. If not for sentimental value, then it's archaeological.
No, that's weird. It's somebody's head. No! We got money for it? Who paid us? You paid us? It was your ice cream funds, huh? That's what you got for selling ice cream, didn't you?
I think we're getting the hang of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sherlock is kind of like emotionally detached, but he's not, because he even said he felt abandoned and uncertain, so he has some sort of attachment to things. Just the way he talks is a little stoic. Cordona is a burial ground for many secrets. Sherry and I hid one here. Mr. Holmes died when Sherlock was 6, and 3 years later, he still hadn't fully processed. Wow. This small fiction offered my brother Sherry a ritual to let go of his sorrow. We buried the skull beneath the old city wall. I think it helped. Okay, take a minute, you guys. Look how far out they came, right? His home, he grew up all the way over here. What are they bad butts doing all the way down here by themselves? You know, his mom was sick, so I guess they just had free. They just went all in. They just went nuts. They had a gift for me. All right. Yeah, let's go find out what this gift is about. Now, I do want to do this because I don't want to forget. The lady I spoke to said that I have to make sure I choose the correct warehouse. If I don't, it'll alert it will alert some of the people that are in that I'm supposed to be finding. So I want to do that before I forget. Okay, but first, let's go back home and find out what it is he got us. So we're going to fast travel home. Why is this blue? Why is it still on the map? And I purchased some new items, so let's see if that's here. Who is this?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Esteva. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
I'm busy. Yeah, I'm busy. I want to look at the stuff we got on our porch.
I'm afraid I don't have time for this now.
I hope that you will reconsider. If you do, I'll be here.
Thank you. I don't want to trigger another thing right now. Oh yeah, here comes the elephant that we sprinkle pheromones on. Oh, weird. Weird stuff. But still an adorable scene. Alrighty. You need to cut your stuff. Oh, snaps. He didn't get us a small... He got us a full-blown person in a box. Are you kidding me? He said Jack in the box. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. Alright. Do we... John, what the freak? Do we open it now? Or do I go inside and look at the... Let's go inside and look at the stuff we gathered first. Alright, let's see. Yep, that's still there.
Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
This wasn't here before. Okay, that room is off limits until he remembers. Okay, where did you put the items I purchased, though? Let me see. He's being a little slippery one. He acted like I didn't purchase anything. Sir, I didn't just waste that money for no reason. Hand-me-downs. Oh yeah, we never finished that. I just went completely into something else, okay. Soon after we left, Cardona summoned the... Oh, man. Okay, yep. Okay, load tape, yep, Now, what room did you put it in? That's the real question. What's the pistol? Okay, there's the hot air balloon. Did you put the pistol in here? Okay, what did I just purchase then? I purchased some stuff and I don't see it. Oh no, I don't like seeing his... Okay, at least the reflection isn't weird. Is it in our mom's room? Okay, this was hers. The screen door. Okay. So the screen was hers. I purchased a rug. Also purchased a, oh, no, that's not. Wait. Were these on the stairs earlier? I think these are the rugs I purchased. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the video when I first came to this place. And then I also got a pistol, a toy pistol. Maybe it didn't belong in here. It was the pistol, the rug, and the screen. Alright. So nothing of significance. Cool. I feel like I wasted my time. Let's go look at that GIF. Well, actually... Yeah, let's look. Because it's going to trigger a scene. No, we're not going to do that yet. Not going to do that yet. Let's continue heading. They said... Through the stone. Do I even need to care about that right now? Let's just do this right now. Let's do the side thing, because this involved his brother. Your task to capture Frederick Panzer, the boss of the Eel Gang. Our service has been led to believe that he can be found in one of his warehouses in Silverton, though which we cannot tell. So let's see, where's Silverton? Silverton. Over here. Okay, well, it's probably all in this area, because I have not been there. Oh, here's the warehouses. Warehouse number 2, 1, 2, and 3. So there's 3 warehouses. Be sure to assess the situation carefully. You have one chance at this. If you enter the wrong warehouse, he'll escape. Needless to say, they'll be unacceptable. Alright. File on the man on the inside. Alright. Let me read. Let me get into my comfortable state and start reading this. Croft spies have an informant on the inside of the Eels. The informant can be found near Warehouse 3. He's an ex-military man who lost his eye in battle. Okay, let's start with the archives. Instruction for a good cover. To infiltrate the Eels, you have to disguise yourself as one of the gang. Your safest bet would be a certain William Hart, also known as Ugly Face, Billy. According to our sources, he has recently faked his death and gone into hiding. You can find his obituary in the recent news from Silverton. Alright, so the best place to start is always to go and do some research. So we're going to go to Cardona City Hall. I was like one of you guys before, and now I'm a grown man. Look at me. Suckers. Y'all be kids forever in this video game pixelated world. Don't worry, I'm still gonna take you out for the dinner. I haven't forgotten. We're on a big case right now. Alright, let's go in. Should've been cleaning that same spot. Alright, we have obituary deaths. There we go. There's no year. Silverton and Now, does it have to be in order? Maybe this is something to be at the John what? Scanning paper. I don't care what you like. Imagine if you're doing research, right? Somebody's like, I don't like waiting for you to finish your research. Like, leave. Nobody's forcing you to stay here. I swear I can't stand this thing. The stupid imaginary friend. Get out of my head. Let me live my life. Can't do anything with this guy. Go to police station. That's the other place. Wait, no, it's this, and then, okay, the Cordona Chronicle. Okay, that was the other place I was thinking of. But, like, I know there's one more spot I can go to.
Did you hear Basilio Capello is in jail? A dead body was found in his showroom.
Oh, snaps. Let's listen in. Overhear the conversation. Under my mattress. Nah. Vendetta. Dead in the safe. Claims innocence. Press scandal. Okay, dead in a safe. Let me look at all the options. I probably should have did that first.
Did you hear Basilio Capello?
No, that's not one. Okay.
We've got to fall back, Sherlock. I think they're suspicious. Or they were checking you out.
Yeah. Do you see how handsome he is?
Did you hear Basilio?
I'm gonna stare right at them while I listen in. John, shut the heck up. Under. Claims innocence. Press scandal. Dead in a safe. Okay. So is it wife devastated? Y'all know I always love to do me
Did
a...
you hear
Yes,
Basilio?
yes. I love doing a little murder mystery. Those are the fun ones. Nope. No, dead in the safe. Then which one is
being
it?
very stealthy, Sherlock, and you threw it all away. Come on, pull yourself together.
I hate the fact that he's inside our head. I don't even know where he's at.
Did you hear Basilio?
Then which one is it? I just see dead in the safe. Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear Basilio?
Yep. Yeah, see? The Corpello... No, I didn't mean to do that. Press scandal. Claims innocence. Dead in a safe. Do it. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Capello, the owner of the famous Amor Capello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocent, but the evidence is against him. Of course it is. That's what would happen if somebody's trying to frame him. He is being held in a holding cell at the police station. Ooh.
In the police. Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
See, that's why I got you dressed as a clown. I'm tired of hearing your dumb butt talk. Stop playing the law. No, you guys are interrupting my... I'm trying to do this. No, I'll do that. Oh, it sounds so like it's such a good... Screw it. We're gonna go Iron Coffin. John suggested that I should join the police, or at least pretend as much. I shouldn't reveal to any of the suspects that I'm an actual officer. Okay, so you want me to dress like it too, John? Will that tickle your fancy, sir? We're just gonna get changed right in the police station. Sure, why not? I look like a cop now? Alright, so don't mention that we're a cop. I shouldn't reveal to any other suspect that I'm actually an officer. Okay. Wait, that makes no sense. What does that mean? That means he wants me to dress up? Wait, what? Oh, okay, so they do want me to dress up as a police officer. But do not reveal that I'm not a police officer. Okay. Then we dressed up. So he wants to pretend to be the cop. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, sir. Pardon me. Inspection. Wait, no, wait, where is he? Where's the investigation room? Oh, wait, he's back here. And the hold is still. Police official business here? What is that? Nothing. Is that a cannon? Is that a horn? This place looks like it's cold. Guy that hi.
What a long day.
Yeah, how you doing, sir? I'm one of you. Hi.
Oh, what a long day.
Yeah, Where did you guys keep this guy? Don't tell me you put him as far in the basement as you possibly could. Whose blood is this? Oh, y'all out here torturing people. What is that thing? Oh, they took him to the dungeons. The dungeon. There's nobody up here. Is it that necessary? I'm guessing that's like their version of a telephone. What? Why does his handcuffs have blood on it? Y'all might as well just put these people in a gigantic mousetrap if you're gonna do this. This is inhumane.
What a long day.
Alright, excuse me, sir. I'll take over from here. Yeah, this is horrible for you guys to be keeping people down here. Hi. Are you the guy? You look like the guy. You look like you probably killed somebody. It's all dusty down here. Reminds me of Final Fantasy. Probably smells bad down here. Who is this? You should not be talking to him like that. He's gonna think you're a friend. He's trying to butter him up. Okay, so it is that guy. This is horrible working conditions. Alright. John?
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Don't say that when you're dressed like that.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
I am not... Just straight off the back, I am not a cop. Are you kidding me?
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me stare at you really hard and observe your nose for some reason. Yeah, we got hair in the nose? Yep. He has a focused look. Yeah, he is invested in us. You think Sherlock is hot? Fresh and fashionable. Yeah, I noticed that too. My guy looks like he's a president or a CEO or something. Oh, did you punch somebody? Recent trauma. Oh yeah. Why is everybody always punching somebody in this game? He's married. Right. We know that much. It did say that something about the wife is the local proprietor of the famous Omar Capello safe, lock door, and home security company in Cardona. He's currently being held in the police station, holding as the prime suspect for Niccolo Dedi's murder. He is in his early 40s, has a flair for the new and fashionable, keeps his frustration bottled up while at the police station, but could be prone to violence. There's a bruise on his hand, which might be the result of a fight attached to his family. He's a local proprietor. Okay, let's see. He's an early 40, a methodical man, puts business and principles above all else, keeps calm and focused despite being arrested, has a bruise on his hand, possibly had to defend himself recently, values his family. I think it's methodical, because he's not rude. Yeah. And he mentioned how Sherlock is enthusiastic and has manners, so I would hope he would also have similar characteristics.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
That sounds sus, sir. Okay, but you know what? I believe him, because if you committed it, you wouldn't be as calm and collected as this guy is, unless you're like super cold-hearted. All right, let's do it. Start at the beginning, sir.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
No, that's suspicious. No, that sounds like somebody had planned it all out. They wanted the police to be there the minute he probably got in. So maybe they knew the people that were buying the safe or whatever it is that they came there for. Because for them to show up at that point, no, that's sus. That is super sus. Who are the customers? Did you know the victim? Yes.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed.
The guy didn't get trapped in there. When did you meet the client?
Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes 12 times a day for 12 years. I do not recall.
Understandable. Okay, now they throwing times at my face. So he left home for home 6:30. His wife came to see him at 3 p.m. And he, what was it? He worked from 12 by himself, so he had a 3-hour gap. Okay. And then he met with the guys at 9 a.m. the following day. Did you know the victim?
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met, and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Cordona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
Sounds like a
and
good
does
motive
that
to me.
blood flow in you too?
Exactly.
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
It definitely sounds like somebody's trying to cover it up and use him as the reason. This is going to be an interesting one.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection. But if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
I have enough to get underway.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
In other words, he's like, my wife probably in there bawling her eyeballs out. I kept my composure there, though. They probably think she is suspect. Please make sure she ain't in there crying. Okay. Open the safe. Yup. John suggested I join the police, or at least pretend. Okay. At the Amor Capella office on Adler Street to the east. Who is currently in the police station. Alright, so he wants us... Well, I didn't see a woman in here. She's being accompanied by the police somewhere. I hate that. Like, can y'all just get them voice acted or just don't make them say anything at all? What? His testimony. They were burgled yesterday evening, which may be important. Okay, so they were burgled in the morning, and then he found the body the following morning.
Please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Who was that, and where did that just come from? In here? John?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Is this her?
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Whoa, calm your tits, ma'am. I'm new.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless
Your husband
repetition.
wanted me to talk to you, ma'am. No, yeah, let me stare at you. What is your deal? You look like a man in the face, and you look mean for no apparent reason. What did I do to you? Why are you looking at me like that? Use laudanum recently? What is laudanum? Hang on now. Glassy. How the freak did you come to that conclusion? Hang on. What the heck is laudanum? I'm about to look it up, y'all. When you don't know something, there is no shame in looking it up. Laudanum. Is an opium containing approximately 10% opium. My stuff just came back to me in French. I guess because I accidentally clicked for it to have the E above the apostrophe above the E. An alcoholic solution containing morphine prepared from opium and formerly used as a narcotic painkiller. You in pain, ma'am? Okay. You in pain, ma'am? Do you work at the bank? You would love music? Golden hairpin. Parting gift from 1875. How do you know that? Is there blood on that? No, it's clean. Yep. You still wearing your wedding ring? Marks from fidgeting. Yeah, emotional. Is the wife of the accused Basilio Coppola. She is in her late 20s. Ooh, so he's 40. He's like 20 years older than her then. And while previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. Has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to her restless nature. Has recently used laudanum and may be accustomed to the drug. But doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. Oh! It says she used it recently. So I would say that she may be accustomed to it, especially if it's a painkiller. She's been fidgeting. I don't think she's shocked. I would say more stress, but I would say restless nature. She's emotional. He told us to check on her for a reason.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
Intellectual. He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes.
Look at him wooing
Music
her.
is a balm in these uncertain times.
Ah, yes,
It
milk
is
her
nice
like
to
butter,
meet another
Sherlock.
who
There you go.
appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Oh, poor lady. Tell me about the burglary. She's stressed out.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but, I'm just utterly useless. Please.
Oh, any
I want
information
to
will help.
rest
Aw.
before the inspector arrives.
Poor girl. She thinks she's useless. Did you know the victim? Let's just ask her.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
I'll return later.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Okay. I don't know if I've done these right. I should join the police. Okay, so that's going to stay the same until I finish this. She is waiting in the inspector's office. Okay, so we spoke to her. So we have to go to Adler Street to the east of St. Clement Cathedral. So Adler Street. East, oh, and, okay. Oh, no. Adler Street. It said east, right? Okay, east of it. So, we're literally, like, right there. So, it's, like, somewhere over here. Gentlemen, I'll stay dressed up as the police officer. John wants us to play pretend for some reason, but sure. Who am I to question John? John clearly gets what John wants in his freaking stupid little freaking ice cream outfit. I can't stand John. Y'all understand how many times I've heard him belittle freaking, somebody's horse is on the loose. What is going on over here? Why are you here? Where's your owner? I think you're supposed to be attached to this cart, right? Okay, we go have... Okay, so y'all talking about wild elephants. Why don't we talk about wild horses? The horse is gonna be a drunken bronco and just go run through the street headbutting everybody in his path. Okay. So somewhere over here... A yellow... Ow! He's so yellow. Look at him. Okay, let's see. Where could his place be? If I was a fancy business... Here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. He has bars on the window and everything. Alright. Billy Lloyd is his name. Billy Lloyd. John.
Hello there.
Hi! Hold on, let me talk to my imaginary friend really quick.
They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
Ha ha ha! You're so funny. I was gonna laugh at that joke until you made it really, really bad by saying imagine there being two of you. Thought it was kind of cute pun you made there. You suck. What is up with these doors? They literally sell the door with the lock, not just the lock alone. Hi, Billy. You look sus. That didn't take very long. Are you Billy Lloyd?
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand.
Whoa!
You must be Billy Lloyd.
He just broke at this guy.
I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best
What?
investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Ah, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Why did you just walk in and roast this guy as hard as you did, Sherlock, and with no filter whatsoever? He didn't feel anything. My guy was just like, you cut your own hair, don't you? That's the worst insult you could have. The wood barber messed your hair up. He did not care.
Mr.
No
Capello
chill
told me you were
whatsoever.
present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Hey, you should have seen it.
As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
Your regard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Okay, so first of all, why are you not dressed like a guard? And if somebody's supposed to take you serious, why do you think... I feel like this guy definitely thinks that the guy ran away because he was intimidated by him. No. Sherlock literally walked in and just roasted the mess out of you. You expect me to believe somebody ran away? He just made fun of your hairline. He made fun of your whole everything. Can you describe the burglar? When did this happen? Oh, yeah.
When did the burglary happen?
After 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can.
This guy is feeling very sus to me. He's doing a lot of like he's... I don't know if it's because he's nervous, but he has his story straight too much for somebody that witnessed a crime. Most people like, I don't know, it was probably like 4:30 or something like that, but he's like, this is exactly what it was. This is da-da-da-da. The other guy, it makes sense for. It makes sense for him to speak the way that he did, because he seems more calm and collected, but this guy seems pretty fidgety. Can you describe the burglar?
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost.
She?
Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man?
What?
It's the 19th century, sir.
Because you
Ambitious
didn't say.
young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, spare me the sermon.
I need to see the office. No. How? Okay, so it's like past 10, so dead of night, right? This person goes taking off running, and yet he saw that it was a woman with a scar across her cheek. And he's able to make all these descriptions? No, sir. You on my sus list. I need to see the office.
I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Sherlock, I hope you feeling the same way I am, because that right with the ellipses at the beginning is what's selling me on the fact that you definitely feel it. And we got the bathroom here. We got, what is
They
this?
sell door locks.
Shut up. Mr. Lloyd, the code to all safes in the office is 00131500. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise. Or we will have to reconsider your employment, Mr. Capello.
Padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
He's still very, very nice about it, though, if I'm being honest. I'm completely ignoring John. I was literally going to laugh at the joke.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Yeah, it is his opinion. Don't listen to Sherlock. He has no filter. This guy is filterless. If he was a jug with a filter, he would literally purposely take that crap out just so the water could just come pouring out. That's all his words for him. He does not care. The freak was that noise? Did somebody just break their neck? Whoa, what kind of... Why did you just take a picture of me? I get it, he's handsome and everything, but jeez. Please, ask first. Sir?
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Take it over corporate, sir. Alright, let's take a... You know what? Let's investigate the body first. That's always the fun part. John, how are you how in the freak... I mean, you're imaginary. You were standing on a ceiling before, but how are you doing that?
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes. I'm a bit claustrophobic.
Yeah. He looks like a zombie. Ugh.
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes. Odd foaming in the mouth.
Drugged?
Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe.
Was he drugged? Why would you be foaming at the mouth?
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length.
My guy struggled. Wow. So there's blunt trauma to the head. What else we got? You want to stare in his ears? What else do you want to look at, Sherlock? Oh, the scratches. Hold on, he was still alive?
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim.
He was trying to claw his way out. Oh, that's horrible. My God turned to full-blown Catwoman trying to get out of here. That sucks. That is tough, sir. You poor soul, you didn't deserve that. But we'll find out. Let's find out what your story is all about first before I make that claim. What else do you want to look at? Oh, wait, what?
Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing? What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Just what a rotten way. Sorry, what are you doing in here? No, okay, sure. Facial expression of skin tone suggests asphyxiation is the likeliest cause of death. There is uncharacteristic foam on the mouth. Yeah, that's bizarre. He has bruises and torn nails on his hands, seems self-inflicted. There are bloody trails and faint scratches on the safe door. Could have been made by the victim. Blunt trauma to the left side of the head. Unclear whether the blow was delivered before or after entering the safe. Victim's clothes is not fully buttoned.
Oh, actually...
See?
No.
You see what I'm talking about?
Oh, actually... No.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
No, that was absolutely boring. Not him drawing a picture of a little dog. Are you kidding me? He was not paying attention or listening to a word he said.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh, yes. It's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
This guy is very chatty for absolutely no reason at all. It's like he's trying to make light of the situation. He's doing extra stuff. That's what's making him super suspicious.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Why do I feel like he's having an affair with this man's wife? That's the first thing I thought. Like, he's making it super chatty. Like, oh yeah, she's interested in this. She's interested in this. Oh, she doesn't normally stay late, but she did today. Somebody spotted them and they killed them. That's my theory.
Oh, actually... No. Oh, actually...
Hurry up, sir, so I can choose this one.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food,
See,
3
no,
days without
no,
water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes...
Of you talking?
Without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd, thank you.
Sherlock, I cannot be the only one that's feeling that this guy is just super suspicious. He's being super chatty for absolutely no reason. Nobody asked you to give me all that information. He didn't answer the question either. He asked you if you know anything about the dead body that's in there. And what does he go? Hey, you know you can survive a while without food, water, and all that nonsense. You can survive this long without it. Like, sir.
The bottle is half empty.
Mm-hmm. What did I say? Business affair. There ain't no business affair happening in this room. They was up here having wine. It's one glass, though, so...
A wine. Well enjoyed.
One glass, though. They're up here chilling. Who No, y'all not fooling me. It's just something seems really weird. Now, her, I couldn't imagine, but you never know. So one more. What else do you want to look at, Sherlock? Thought we could read the letter. Can't. What else do you want to look at, Sherlock? Let's see. Anything in this mode? No. I can't even move. Normally I could move. Oh, come on. Now I want to read the letter. It's very limited on where I could actually view. You don't want to look at the book? There's only one more item. Well, we're gonna find out. That's just my theory. I could definitely be wrong.
The bottle is half empty.
Can you pick the bottle up? Oh, you know what? The husband does import wine, so I guess it kind of makes sense that she would drink it. There's only one glass. I'm not seeing two glasses. Where is this last clue? Oh, okay. I didn't know I can do. Oh, yup. Here's the other glass. I think I'll try to hide it underneath.
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Hang on now. Wait a minute. No, that was the other guy. The guy that had wine on his hand. Suggested I speak to his employee, Billy Lloyd, who should be at the office of Adler Street. Okay, so the problem I'm having with this is that I wonder if they tried to frame him. Okay, are we gonna... Yeah, there was no way I was going to get that other chemical puzzle that they had, you guys. There were so many different parts to it. Yeah, we're just going to skip it. The foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. So he was chilling here with whoever... He was chilling here with both of them then. Wow. So he was here with both the wife and Billy. I mean, she is in her 20s, you guys. He's 20 years older than she is. Wow, this is already getting kind of interesting. It seems that nothing was stolen, so it's not technically a burglary then. The burglar entered via the back door during the evening when normally only Billy is on site. But they said, okay, so the burglar was a female that got away. The burglar's not the guy that's dead in the thing. What is going on here? Okay, this is kind of interesting. This is actually pretty interesting. Can we go in here? Okay. This is going to be a juicy one. This is going to be pretty good, I could tell.
I swear I just saw a lion out there. On the railing.
You're not even looking out the window, John. Okay, what do we got here? There has to be something like an insurance policy. Something. Maybe getting her husband put in jail. She just wanted to get away. I don't know. Oh. Did it have something to do with the fact with her love of music? Maybe he's not interested in it?
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Ducha is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Okay, so that's her. Is this her desk?
Two theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
Her husband, I don't know if he would seem like the kind of person that would be interested in that. Okay, there's one more. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. She seemed happy to be working late hours. To be with what's his face. That's the only thing I could think. That seems really suspicious. And her age is what's really throwing me off, because there's a 20-year age difference for them. Okay, let's just find some more information. Let's not jump to conclusions now. Okay, let's find out. This must be his desk. Where's Niccolo Dedi, a young heir to the Dedi family, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincidence with the Orizio Dedi's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. Cordona sounds like a beer, doesn't it? We will be watching the situation closely as it develops, and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from the Basilio Copello. The Copello and Dedi feud has been in existence for over 200 years. Yeesh. Y'all get over it. And even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of Gonzales Dedi and Vitalio Copello era. We are hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground. Okay, so Niccolo Dedi, which is the guy that's dead in the safe, I think, right? He returned. I'm gonna have to look. I could be wrong. Yep, keys. Signor Copello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Dedi is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Dedi family, but Orizio seems set on staying in Roma, so take this as you will. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure, even if provoked, but we do not know what the Dedis are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. Wait, what? And the guy, this is a lawyer's letter. Naldo Gelani. The guy was set on believing we were somebody else, even though we told them we were Sherlock Holmes. He's like, yeah, sure, you're Sherlock Holmes. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. You have to retain your composure. I thought this was to Signor. Oh, I think this is to him. Because he has a calm... Okay, I think this is to him. I think this is to the husband. This is his desk. His diary shows Basilio Copello's schedule planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with the detective from several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled with the safe, yesterday and today. Yes. Alright. It's probably like I expected. He's assuming his wife may be having an affair. He hired a detective. They're not really trying hard to hide it, and he's kind of
well-organized workplace.
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's very chatty for no reason. Sir, you're not fooling me. This makes me want to watch Case Closed. It's a young heir to the Dedi family business. Wait a minute. So the guy that's actually in the safe, is that him? Yes, it is. He's the guy that just returned. Okay. Set of keys that were found to manage your office. Like, he's watching us investigate. And that's weird. Maybe the woman? Could the woman have been the detective? And not a burglar? The woman could have been a detective.
Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
Cats in the bushes. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna finish this one and then I am gonna stop. These cases can take a while. Okay. My thing just vibrated a little bit. What is the noise? Why is it doing that? It's like there's something here. Because they said... the burglar broke in the back door during the evening. Yeah, there's something here. Just don't see it. It's like... oh, right here. Railing dislodged and bent. What? Huh. Trampled crash. So the person fell here. The cats are giving it away. What is this? A lockpick set.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern.
Okay.
Passe-muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant.
I think this is the detective the husband hired. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. I like that Sherlock is actually doing a full sweep of the... oh, there's something else here. There is something else here. No signs of break-in. Very complex lock. I don't want to go back in. Okay, so no sign of a break-in. They said they came through the back door, though. I'm guessing not there. Probably down here somewhere. If there's a door down here. If there is not a door down here, then that's really suspicious. Does that mean that the person that was here, they let in? I feel like they're lying. He's lying, mostly. Can we look at anything out here? Yeah, alright. So that would be considered the back door. This over here. But this leads into the office.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Okay. So we know he wasn't here. She was here.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No. But Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method. Very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
I don't know.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but... I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties.
Right.
Probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist.
Okay. Guys, he's clocking our moves, and I don't like that. Alright. So there's a safe down here that I should be able to open, I'm guessing, somewhere. That's the bathroom. Yeah, well, actually, there is no doors down here. Just the one upstairs. They said they came in through the back door. So that means the two of them were sitting in this room. And then the person came in through this door, but it says there was no forced entry. The only thing I could think is that the lockpick probably made it look that way, but I don't know what it looks like when someone uses a lockpick on a door. I don't know if it doesn't look like forced entry. Her go through the backyard. I'm
gonna catch the criminal myself, but later.
Uh-huh. Good luck, sir. Inflated ego. Oh yeah, for sure. This guy right here. No, he just seems very talkative to me. I wouldn't have thought inflated ego though. Okay, do you want me to look outside, Sherlock? I guess we're going back outside. Oh, John's not out here. There he is. Hi, sir. Have you seen me, buddy? Oh, no, it's during the day, though.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I am a police officer too. Undercover, so just go away.
Ah, are you really? Hides a knife. That's like, I like how it says Arab lowlife. Like, what? He's lying. I'm a liar too. You can't talk about him and then also be a liar. Hi, little boy. Did you see anything unusual? Hey, that's the drawing we were just doing on the freaking when that guy was talking to us. Lived in wet climate. How the heck do you know that? Okay. So this leads over here. So I guess she could have went this way and then left onto the streets, right? We've left the area. Doesn't appear there's anything else here, but when I came to the front over here, it turned yellow. Oh! It's the same... It's the same as that right there. The thing, the little pouch was shaped just like that. Anything out here you want to look at, Holmes? Okay, there's definitely something else out there. Because I see the symbol. What are you looking at? There's something. Oh gosh, it's going to be like those stupid footprints I seen on the ground that one time, huh? It's not vibrating, so... I get that. There's something out here. What do you want me to look at? Maybe it just means, in general, it wants us to go back in. I don't understand. I'm missing some... Wait. Are we supposed to be looking for her? Maybe I'm supposed to follow the footprints from when she dropped down. Wait, let's start over. Yeah, I think that's what it wants me to do. But it doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. So the question is where does she run off to after this? No, normally there's something. Oh my gosh, I hate how it's the smallest things you have to scan sometimes. Anything over here? It wants me to use my concentration. That much is clear. Maybe there's a piece of that thing I didn't finish looking at. Wait, is it this thing?
The letter F is...
Maybe I'm supposed to find something with an F and a clover on it? Uh-oh. We hit a big brick wall. It's just like the footprint thing all over again. See, it's not yellow down here. It turns yellow when there's something I didn't finish inspecting. Let me just take a double look at the floor, the windows. I hate when this happens. Okay, let's go back in. And it's a smaller space too. Can't open the safes. Oh. Well, that's John. Oh my gosh. I'm this close to looking it up. I don't want to be stuck here for like an hour. It's a smaller space, so it's not like it should be that difficult for me to find anything, but just like with the footstep thing from the other case, it may be something super small that I might be missing. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Expected, it is something definitely really stupid. I'm supposed to turn the thing to face me, the lockpicks, and then he's supposed to take one out. I knew it was something dumb. I knew it was something stupid. Give me this crap. He's supposed to turn it like this, and then he's supposed to take one out.
A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned, with no fresh scratches.
And then that's it. Seriously. It's stuff like that that irritates my soul. Oh my freaking goodness. Alright, so we have to go check the archives. So the lockpicks weren't used, and neither was the door actually tampered with. So there is no burglary. There is definitely no burglary. They discovered in the bushes behind the office. They were recently cleaned, and the bag embroidered with the letter F inside a 4-leaf clover pattern. The back, yep. Walk through walls in French written on it. Okay, so where can we go to find information about that? I wish library was an option, because that would make more sense to me. It has nothing to do with the crime. So, Cordona Chronicle, maybe? Let's try it. It's just small stuff like that that just gets me stuck. Because literally there was one where all I had to do was look at a piece of evidence again, and then it went through, and I spent so much time in that one little area. Excuse me, sir. Hi, ma'am.
Good luck, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, ma'am. Alright.
Killed with one perfect shot to each eye. Can you imagine?
Ew! Somebody got shot in the eyeballs. Find out where the incredible murder occurred. After sunset, stay home. Precise hits. Richmond dispute. The message. In old ruins. Kingor? Blinded? Well, it depends. Is he still alive or not? Game, how am I supposed to know what, you know what?
Killed with one...
Yep, thank you. People are talking about a man who was killed in old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Saray. Apparently both his eyes were shot out. That's strange credulity, but it's worth investigating. Alright, let's see if we can find anything about this. No, we're not gonna find anything here. Okay, no. So it's not here. There's so many cases you can do in this. Okay, so not here, City Hall. I feel like I haven't found all the places that I can use archives from, but I haven't explored everything
Guests
here.
of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all.
Yeah. I want more money so I can buy more stuff. Buy more stuff for my home, my manor, childhood home. Okay, let's go here. We don't have a district. Okay, this isn't gonna help. We're clearly supposed to check the archives. Okay. Last place to look is the police station. Because there's none of those options actually help. That's a strange spot to... That is a strange place to look. Oh, maybe... Maybe it mentions something about the burglary. I didn't think about that. I was about to say, you better not fall through the map. That's what happened, you guys. He came walking through the door and just fell straight through the map. He didn't even get to walk all of it all the way. Okay, police station, where are you? Alright, I mean, it has something to do with the crime. Let's see, maybe. Alright, let's do... It's a burglary. It's a property crime. This doesn't help. This does not help. I don't understand. Instrument of crime. Suspect. Oh, nice. Don't ask. I don't even know. I don't even know. Age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout in Clay Street, on Clay Street in Central Minor Inn. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives conflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least 18. After her parents died at sea, and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. She's been arrested. She looks like a character you would make in Red Dead Redemption 2 online. And been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments. Okay, so we gotta go to Minor Inn on Clay Street. Minor Inn.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Alrighty, John. And John's like my conscience. He tries to stop me from doing reckless things. Alright, Miner's Inn, Clay Street. Oh gosh, okay. Miner's Inn, yep. She's all the way over here? Okay, but where on Clay Street do we go? Clay Street starts here. I guess we just walk all the way through. I don't really have any fast travel areas there. I gotta figure out if my theory is right. Now I could have just jumped to conclusions, but staying late and having wine seems kind of sus to me. Granted, I know your husband is the one that runs the business and they import goods and stuff like that. No, wait, I'm thinking of a different case. No, they was just drinking wine just to drink it. That's just really suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. Gimbal, a sailor? Oh, a pig! Oink, oink, buddy! Hi, what are you doing? You listening to me. You hear me through my stream. Oh, they got some goats in here? Oh, some snaps. I've seen the cows, so that's not interesting. I'm not even heading in the right direction anymore. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm more invested in the cows and the animals. Okay, this area is pretty darn run down. Okay, so we just stay on this, stay here. Keep on walking along this area. No, wait, is this Clay Street? This way. Get off of there. Yeah, this place is pretty run down.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys. The Pipe is looking for information.
The Pipe wants and where to find him. Wounded. Beggars. Informant. They deserve it. Get a gun. Limping brass. Okay, come on now. Don't worry, I'm not a cop just listening to you guys. I'm just chilling over here. Let me get a little bit closer.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard.
I literally just missed one. Are you kidding me? Okay, so it's not revenge. Hi, sir. Don't mind me.
Other gangs are planning an attack.
Wounded. Get a gun. I'm just gonna. Yep. Limping brass. How am I supposed to know that's... Okay. John was right. It seems that the Backyard Boys have mobilized due to the botched robbery of the Omar Capella by Felicia. They believe that another gang set them up and they are going to attack soon. Oh. They've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker, calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found on the marketplace and Central Miners Inn on Market Road. Central Miner Inn on Market Road, okay. Yep, we need to go dress like we're a crook. This might help us with the undoubtedly dangerous encounter. John was right. Overheard, however, the pipe, yep, can be found. Central Minor Inn. I need a place to change my clothes. Let me walk further up this way. We need to see if maybe there's more places to change my clothes. I'm so glad it's not like Hitman when I walk into an area and then they become suspicious and start looking at me. My God, not even talking to anybody, just having himself a good old time over there. Flowers are good. Do you guys have any place where I can change my clothes so I don't have to teleport? What's up here? Miner's Market. Thank goodness. Okay, is this where this is where I'm supposed to go, right? Oh, we're supposed to be going Central Miners Inn. Newsboy. Okay. They said on Miners Road though. Where's that? Huh? What? Oh, is this it all the way up here? That looks like it's it. Right here? Why is it all the way up there? It's so far for no reason. It's just like a tiny little street. Oh yeah, there has to be somebody selling clothes over here. This looks just like the area. Come on, sell me stuff. I need to get another outfit. Where's everybody? Y'all want my business or not? Granted, I'm renting the outfit, but still, come on now. Okay, looks like they're appearing here. Yep.
Buy some clothes and
Thank you,
right
man.
up.
Alright, thank you. I should have went over there to see what kind of clothes I needed, but I'm guessing I'm gonna try to look like a gang, just like them. Let's see. So, we want to look like a criminal. A criminal. I still like how they call that suit ugly. Criminal chic.
Why would you even come here then?
The fact that you realize I didn't buy anything is crazy. I need to dress up, but I don't know what I need to dress up as. Okay. Okay, let's go up there first, right? Let's go up there first and find out what we need to dress as, and then I can just fast travel back this way. Hi, little boy. Got news for me?
Nothing new for you, I'm afraid.
Ow! I hope your arm fall off dead. What the freak? Nothing new for me. You better just give me the newspaper. Stop playing around with me. Doesn't matter if it's nothing new for me. I still want a newspaper, sir. How do you know I'm not going to use that to wipe down some windows, huh? How do you know I'm not going to use that for something else? What if I'm going to crumble up some newspaper pieces and then throw it into the garbage can like it's a basketball? Too bad I can't do it because I got no paper because you don't want to give me a newspaper. All right, let's see. What are we looking like over here? A Zulu fisherman. So we're looking like, what are we looking like? Smuggler. Alright. So we need to look criminal. My guy, are you good? Unfriendly. He's a ferryman. I don't want to walk in there if it means me getting my butt handed to me. A bandit lair. Okay. Our Arab pickpocketer. Is that what we're dressing as? Okay, I think we just gotta look like a criminal. Okay. The thing is that I wouldn't trust it because my thing is you don't know what criminal you're dressing up as. You walk up to the wrong person, it's a rat because you're wearing the wrong clothes. Like the ballers had purple, grocery had green. You can't just walk in there with any color you want, sir. I mean,
the what? Step.
I don't appreciate her knowing I wasn't coming here to buy clothes. Why can't I rent it? Do I have that on? Do I have that already? No.
Why would you even come here then?
It's why I hate how you're asking me that. Stop. Oh, street brawler? That's what we needed right there. It's the wig for me. He even has the wig and everything. He even has the wig and I can't wait to get to that point. Yeah, this looks like the rugged type. Okay, he won't let me put that on. We need to be more deceptive. I want this one. They won't let me put it on. Why? Let me rent it. Okay, now remove the head. How do I remove...
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
Okay, let's go see if they like us now. Okay, this outfit actually suits the way he runs. My God, runs. Look at this run. I mean, Sherlock, get your run together, sir. That little Roy runs better than you. Are you kidding me? How the little boy look more intimidating running than you do? Y'all be careful, he has a gun. Do you like me? Affable. You? Affable. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter how you guys feel. I should probably go put a friendly. Alright, here we go. Yep, Oh boy. Hey! It was like Aladdin, that guy. Are you friendly? Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and ask
Help
him.
me, please.
Nah, never come across anything like this.
At least you're not suspicious of me, and that's all that matters. Sir, are you cleaning right here?
May I ask you something?
I can't say I've ever heard about that.
I think
Time to check
to.
your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking?
Shut up, John. I'm so tired of hearing him say the same thing.
About...
Oh, he said the marketplace. Wait a minute. Found in the marketplace in Central Minor Inn. Central Minor Inn on Market Row. Wait, Market Row? Okay. Or Minor Road. Did I read that wrong? Market Road. I'm not even on the right road. Okay, Market Road. So over here. Okay, I was in the right area.
Dressed as what?
They said the marketplace, right? Okay, so let's see. Is calling in his beggar informant. What does he look like, though? It doesn't matter. He's here somewhere. But they say he has a scar on his cheek. So it's somebody that's limping? Is it you? He's unfriendly. We gotta change our outfit then. We dressed for the wrong... Oh!
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
Are you him? He's sympathetic.
Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
Oh, makes the dark bits of a room yellow instead. Ghosts sold separately. Hang on, I think this was in his house. Give me this. This is mine.
I hope you like what you bought.
Our clothes will be worn well. Take my word.
Sorry, everybody. I am looking for a limping a limping piper or something. What do you have? Are you sympathetic towards me? You're unfriendly. He don't like me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna think it's that guy. Okay, let's go ahead and put on our silly little hat.
The word step. Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
She's unfriendly towards me.
One man's trash is another man's furniture.
Do you limp? He's dehydrated, that poor guy. No, where's the guy that was just sitting there? Oh, is it you? He's unfriendly. Come on now.
First step.
Man, please stop yelling. No, I put the wrong thing on.
Bring it back in one piece.
No, what are you? Why are you? I think I clicked on the wrong one.
You'll have to buy it.
Are you friendly with me now? She's still unfriendly. Ma'am. Why do you hate me so? Okay, so he is wearing it. That just confused the heck out of me. Oh, is it the makeup? It's the makeup, isn't it?
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it. The worst clothes at the best price.
Despite being used, these goods are still fine.
Could you help me?
That's a good question, friend. But like all good questions, I don't have an answer.
I like your accent. Are you him?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
He likes me.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoyed?
Oh my gosh, John. Shut the heck up. Can be found in the marketplace in Central Minor Inn. Central Minor Inn. That's Minor Market. Central Miners Inn or Market Road. I am there indeed, Gabe. Here's Market Road. It said Central Miner Inn. Perhaps I'm just looking at the wrong guy, you know? Market Road stops right here.
People on purpose.
Our clothes will be worn well.
Okay, first let's get on Market Road, right?
Take my word.
There's just a limping man somewhere around here. Whoops. Don't run around, little boy. Okay, I doubt it's this way. Oh, can you help me, sir? Okay, that's not working. Talk to him. Why can't I talk to him?
Can I ask you a question?
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry.
Not bad.
Okay, it's clear I'm supposed to use my concentration. I'm pushing everybody.
The worst clothes at the best price.
It says on Minor Road. Wait, Market Road or okay, y'all, hold on. In Central Miners Inn. I'm in Central Miners Inn. I'm in Central. He should be around here somewhere. I don't see anybody limping. That's the thing that's throwing me off. Afraid of animals. Afraid of animals is hilarious. Is it supposed to be two of you guys back there? How the freak of y'all have nothing to tell me? Oh, this is one of those situations where I'm pretty... You're him, aren't you? Limp left. Wow, I did not see that guy. Okay, now I gotta change back into my freaking... No, are you kidding me? He wasn't there before, was he? Maybe I just didn't go that way. Hurry up before he disappears.
Our clothes will be worn well.
Just shut up. Shush. Just give me the outfit. I gotta dress like a criminal again. If you don't let me rent these outfits, I'm gonna have a fit. Why, game?
Why would you even come here then?
I don't know why you're not letting me try any of your stuff on. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it doing that? And I'm tired of her asking me why did I even come there. Like it's my intention that happens. Can you?
Why would you even come here then?
That has got to be the most annoying lie to hear them do. Give me this. I'm not buying it. It won't even let me rent it. You'll let me put that on. So it has to be one of these? I don't understand. I just rented that though. I don't understand. It's very picky. It's very picky about what it allows me to put on him. Okay, can I take the head off?
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
Okay, go back over there. I hate when it does that. It's like it wants me to buy it. I'm not spending money. If I can just rent it, I'd rather spend the money on the items for his home. Affable. I don't know.
The best of flea market.
Our clothes will be worn well.
Why won't you let me put this on?
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
Okay, I don't think we look like ourselves anymore. It doesn't matter. You like us enough? I have information.
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like you. Move aside. I've places to be.
Did it autosave? It did autosave. When was the last time it autosaved? Because that's some old bull crap. No, y'all going... 2315. Sure. That is super annoying. Okay. Is this still the point? Okay. You're a freaking butt wipe. This guy just made me mad. I'm glad it autosaves though. It says affable though, so I don't understand why he didn't want to talk to us. What do you want me to do then, game? Maybe
one man's tread.
Maybe he just has to be.
Buy some clothes and step right.
Maybe I have to get it to friendly.
What? Why'd you even come here then?
Okay, you're not as annoying as the other lady. For some odd reason, it was her. It was the way she looked that just made it even more annoying. Okay, I don't quite understand this part, but okay.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
You friendly with me now?
The best the flea markets can offer.
Buy some.
I doubt he would be friendly towards him.
Does it help me? Step right.
I think it's the beard, Sherlock. He not falling for it.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it. Step right up.
It's crazy how you can just dress up as somebody and then they're just like, yeah, you're gonna talk to me, sir. See, why can't I put that on? I'm not buying it. Okay, buy it.
I hope you'll be comfortable in it.
The best the flea markets can offer.
What does this man want from me? You know what? I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to be stuck here. Nope. They gotta put on beggar's clothes. So we need beggar clothes?
The word step.
I mean, it did say something about, wait a minute. Is calling in his beggar informant. Oh, okay. Okay, I missed that. My bad. Sir, you don't know what your informant looks like? I just wasted money and bought an outfit. I don't think there is a beggar outfit in here, is it? Okay, it says the luckily they already have on here which one is the best outfit to wear. It says the vagabond. This. Vagabond eye bandages, but it wouldn't let me put that on. See, it won't let me choose it. I look like an idiot. You can't go over there like this.
Bring it back in one piece, or...
Ma'am, I would love to take the stupid thing off my head. I don't understand why it won't let me rent a lot of these things. Okay, put that on, right? That's fine.
You'll have to buy it.
Why won't it let me put that on? It won't even let me choose them. I don't understand. Why won't it let me rent?
Why would you even come here then?
Why did you even come here then? Will you stop? Jeez. I don't understand why it won't let me buy. Why it won't let me rent. My stuff is freaking out. I'll just put this one on.
Step right up.
I want the bandage face so that way. Where? What? Where did it? Here it is. Okay, it won't let me. I hate how she says that. Let me go ahead and save before I do this crap because this is about to make me bad. Go ahead and manually save. Alright.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
The attack is real. What? There's no attack.
So the bandits, right? Not coming. Bigger fish to fry, they say. Bigger worries.
Interesting. Are you absolutely sure?
I don't even know what
Heard
you're talking
it with my
about.
own ears. Lord is my witness.
Oh, good. Here you go. Buy yourself something nice. Might I suggest soap?
Ha! Rude, sir.
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you. What a simpleton.
John, why are you wearing that? Wait, why are we... That was John's challenge? So my confrontation will be easier. What confrontation? Oh, with her?
Impression.
I don't even know what just happened.
One man's trash is enough. Take a look. Maybe something.
Yeah, 30.
Go
Sorry,
away if you don't want to buy.
Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Preparing to confront the backyard gang. The pipe can be found. Yep, we already did that. So now what do you want to do? Oh, okay. Okay, the backyard boys have a hideout on Clay Street. So we're going back to their hideout then. Just go ahead. Now, does that mean I'm going to have to get another outfit? So if I chose hard... Is this their area? No, it's not. If I chose hard, why... I mean... I don't even know. I guess it chooses how much money I want to gain from it. I don't know. Man, he didn't even touch you yet. Not this way. I definitely am heading the right way now. Okay, cool. Alright, backyard gang. Sympathetic, friendly. Okay, cool. They on good terms with me. They like me because I'm a beggar. Okay. Now, are we supposed to be going into their area? It just says search the area. That's not a very clear objective, but okay. Game, you have thrown me for a loop. Where is that area they were just, like, having a good old chat at? No, get that off of there. Delete that. Oh, that's how that other blue thing ended up on the freaking map. I accidentally put that on there. Where was that at? Okay, well, it's not there anymore. I need to get over here. So let's see. Is it on Clay Street? Clay Street. We gotta go through Clay Street. Alright, they like me because I beg. Hi there. I am on Clay Street. I am on Clay Street. How do I get in here? Horse, mind your own business. Sympathetic. Can I go in? Hi, guys.
May I ask for your assistance?
Nah, never come across anything like this.
Oh, we just walk right in. Don't mind me, I'm a beggar with a gun.
I'm coming for you.
Sir, what am I supposed to shoot?
Dodge this!
I did, sir, and go ahead and load up your gun. No!
Too simple.
Smack the mess out of him.
I'm coming for you.
I like the guys with the head. They're a little bit easier if I can aim.
I'm coming.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Oh my gosh! Where did you just come from, my guy? Stop, he's crazy. Ow. Go, 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 go. That guy is crazy.
The snuff.
Come here, you.
I'm coming for you.
No more.
Give him the pepper snuff.
No! No, I want this guy right here. He's being a problem.
I am invincible. I'm coming.
No, he didn't get... Oh, he has the thing on his face.
Don't bother
that's why.
moving. You've lost.
Time to knock this guy out.
I want the guy that's sitting up there being a problem. You! Hold on. Come on over here. Come over here. Come over here because you're being annoying. Come on, buddy. Walk under it. Walk under it. It's you in particular. Stop.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Oh my gosh, will you shut up? Sir, what am I supposed to shoot on you? What? Okay, you. Oh, you got the thing over your eyes.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Ow. Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Yes, please. So this guy right here. Stop it. Get gold dust, sir. Grab the power. Smack
No
you
more
in your
crime for
cheek.
you until next month.
Please say that's it. No? Oh! Does he have a bomb strapped to his chest? Come over here. Come on, sir. Come right here. There you go. Come on. Run through here. There you go. You're an idiot.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh, is this powder I can shoot? No, it's not. Oh, wait. Sir, go back this way. Hello?
We can overcome the brute now. Give him the pepper snuff.
Yeah. Somebody else is calling? Why does it sound like he's so far away?
No more crime for you until next month.
Sir, it sounded like it was another person there.
Okay, I give up.
That was easy. Wait, so that's just it. She just... Okay, if you say so. Okay, let me dress back up as the police before they get suspicious of me. I hated the fact that I couldn't rent anything. Ah, yes. Now we look like our normal self. Okay, John, you can look normal again. I'm getting tired of you in your ice cream outfit. Alright, ma'am. Please have a seat.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Observe. Let me observe you. Why's your head down? You good? Or maybe we're just super tall. No, her head's down. Lockpick hidden inside. Okay. So were those... That's not her... That wasn't hers then that was outside? Girl, what is this outfit you are wearing? Cat claw marks on legs. Girl, no, those cats got to your butt. They tore you they shredded you a new one, huh? I saw what happened. You jumped over the red. Look at her. She looks suspicious, doesn't she? Double-sided jacket. So she flipped her jacket the other way? There's a burglar and a thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser leg from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She's ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. What is this? A show-off. She's proud of her trade and is showing it off, but only to the trained eye. No, she's prepared. This girl's prepared to run away. She is making a dash for it. You see how quick she left the area?
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come.
They did you dirty. Your mouth don't even move with the words.
I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
When did you get the letter?
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later. I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
Okay. So he said after... Was it after 11 or after 10?
You knew Mr. Detti. How?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street. smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
Did you see him? Did you see him again?
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Wait, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there too.
The wife.
It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Okay, your luck has run out.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Okay. So oh wow, she was with Nikolai. Well, Nikolai, whatever his name is. We already knew that much. She's currently under arrest. She was the burglar. She was hired by an unknown client for the job. Felicia has previously seen the woman who caught her in the office. Who caught her at the office in a romantic setting. In a romantic setting, yeah. Well, what's his face? Yeah, the wife is. I see why she got anxiety. She's freaking out. She's like, oh crap, a detective. He gonna figure everything out. You are darn diddly right, and they chose the right one. Cause boy, the juice and the drama. Oh, the statement of Felicia. All right. Oh, did we just go talk to his wife again? Wait a minute. Let's see if she's gonna open up about what happened. Hi, ma'am. How did you know Niccolo?
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Wow. So
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist. Your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband.
Am I correct?
Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something?
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes, he suspected.
How did Niccolo die?
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
You're lying.
Madam.
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Alright, she's adamant on it, but, whoops, I accidentally changed my TV. Hang on, you guys. She's adamant on it, but the truth is that we know that there was no forced entry, and so he had to have been there because they allowed him in. Not like he forced his way in. The locks weren't broken. There was no forced entry. Okay. Perhaps it's for the best that this case is believed to have been solved by a police officer and not an outsider, though I did enjoy myself. Extramarital relationship with Niccolo Detti for several months prior to his death. Augusta fears that her husband suspected her infidelity and believes he changed Billy's work hours to disrupt them. She refused to talk further about the night of Niccolo Detti's death. Alright, let's go talk to Billy. See, Or let's see what her husband says. I'm not wanting to snitch on her, but not technically snitching if he already hired a detective to look into the case. Right? Accused. No.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Not much to say. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
I mean, we already know what happened.
Another question?
So, schedule planned week ahead.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today we're to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
Thank you, sir.
Another question? Not much to say. I'm sorry.
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you.
Wow, doesn't trust what Felicia has said.
Not much to say. I'm sorry. Another question?
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
Wow, he don't want to believe it.
So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
Okay, well, your true colors are starting to show. Okay. So we don't have...
Is this note still valid?
Oh, yes. We use this code by default for each safe. Now, sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank clerks how easy it was to set a different combination.
Interesting. Thank you.
Huh. Okay.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Your wife is cheating on you, sir. We're not going to accuse him, no.
I will return.
For evidence updated. He did not like us having these conversations with him. Says the detective is just an unrelated client. The days labeled with the safe are when he met with the prospective buyer from the... Okay. Okay, well, we don't want to go be like, oh yeah, because he said he doesn't trust Felicia, we're going to be biased and go by his own words. No, sir, that's not how it works. I'm the investigator on this case, alright? I make the final call, and if I say you a liar, you a liar. Huh, what you gonna do? You a video game character. What are you gonna say? You can't do that. If you do, then you're a sentient AI, and that's freaky as crap. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back, and let's go talk to Billy. Billy, what do you have to say? Billy, get out of my way. Where's this place again? I don't even remember. Billy. Da, 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 da. What? Old ruins. Where in the heck? I don't even remember where we were, you guys. Where is his place? Over here in Old City? I don't remember. Wait, it's over here. Here we go. Alright. Go back this way. Okie dokie dokie. Am I going the right way? We need to get to... I wish it told me what street I was on as I'm walking. So I don't have to keep going like this and looking at the map. That'll make things 10 times easier. I'm scarred by horses because of Red Dead Redemption 2. I am. I thought it was because of freaking Ghost of Tsushima. Nope. It is definitely Red Dead Redemption 2 because those horses were always pooping all the freaking time. Alright, where is your place? It's right here. Alright, Billy. I got them questions for you, sir. Hi, sir. I hope you're ready to answer some questions. Provide evidence. Let's take a look-see.
Oh, actually...
I don't trust this guy.
I don't know. Oh, actually... No. I don't know. Oh, actually...
He doesn't have anything to say.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her. So what's our plan? How do we get her?
Look at him.
If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a net. I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office.
This man is playing him like a fiddle. Sherlock is just playing around with him. She refused to talk further about the night. Okay, but then what am I supposed to do with this? The secret of Augusta. What do you guys want me to do with this information? I'm supposed to talk to somebody. Am I supposed to talk to him about that? And kick me out of the conversation?
I'm going to catch the criminal myself. But later.
Oh, okay. So it's like a dead end to me. This can't... Wait a minute, I just... Am I supposed to just, like, accuse somebody? I don't think it's the... It just says accuse, though. But he said himself he can change the... He changed the combination on the thing, though. He knew of the affair, right? Did he kill Nicola? And then Billy is covering up for him. It says I collected all the evidence. I think this is literally the end of it. I literally think this is the end of it. I feel like I really don't have a choice here. Because it's not like I can accuse her of anything. Where is the police station? Let's try talking to her one more time. If not, then we're just going to accuse him. Because literally there is no other option. Accuse.
Apologies, Mrs. Capello, but I must go.
No, I don't think she did it. Because if she was having a... Wait a minute. I wish I could see what I found. Okay, Augusta arrives at the office at 3 p.m. He leaves at 6:30. Billy arrives at 7. Basila returns to the office via the back door to talk to Augusta. He walks down to check on Billy. Oh, so he came back. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he went home. So he left at 6:30 and came back 30 minutes later. Basilo returns to the office via the back door to talk to Augusta. Basilo walks down to check on Billy. He leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy is reading at the front door. Around 9:30, Felicia receives a letter about the... Capello job and decides to take it. Do we have a letter from... I am in need of urgent assistance from someone with the mastery of burglaring. Alright. You are to enter the Capello office tonight. It's very specific. 10:15 via the back door. I will leave it open for you. You are then to proceed next door to a large decorated safe. That is your target. You must have it open as fast as possible. Do not take anything from the office and leave after the safe is open. The compensation for the job will be... Hold on now. Oh no, this is the husband's doing. He returns to the office. He walks down to check on Billy. He leaves for a business dinner. She says she receives her letter at... She says she received it at 9:30. Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. 10:15. She enters the office and starts working on the safe. Around 10:30, she opens the safe to see Nicola dead inside. So Felicia said it took her about 45 minutes to get there. So that would have been like this time, right? Around the time Augusta actually leaves. And then she said it took her about 15 minutes. And then she left. She opens the safe. She hears a female scream behind her and slams the safe door closed. Oh, okay. So Felicia didn't know the body was in there. Augusta goes... Oh, wait a minute. How long did they say his body... It seemed like he was dead for how long? Augusta goes back upstairs. Around 10:30, Felicia opens the safe, sees his body inside. She hears a female scream from behind her. Okay, so she was probably trying... She was getting framed for this. Goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar. Burglar escape safe is closed. Around 9 a.m., Nicola's body is found dead in the safe. He's arrested. Yeah, I think it's him. Asphyxiation is the likeliest cause of death. There's an uncharacteristic foaming in the mouth. The foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. Could have been made by the victim. Okay, victim's clothing is not fully buttoned. She had to have let him in. Safe room where the deceased was located features a meeting area with couches. There is half-empty wine bottle on the table near the couches. The wine glass near the bottle has some wine left in it. There's a wine glass under the table. Has been recently used and looks out of place. Maybe she did it. Maybe he was going to come out about the whole situation. Because his shirt is partially unbuttoned, right? He drank wine, which means he was in the office with her. Somebody was forcing her to be framed. Let me check the husband's, The safe code is her birthday. The code on the safe with the dead body was changed a day earlier at a client's request. He could just be saying that. Because then that means his wife wouldn't have been able to get into it, right? I think it's the husband. He leaves the office at 6:30. And then this letter was very specific about 10:15. He made sure to leave to give himself an alibi by saying he's going to a business dinner. He could have killed him before his wife or anybody even arrived. I don't think she's drank any wine, though. The wife? Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door of the office. I'm going to say I really feel like business affair. He opened the safe during his sales pitch to a client and claims to be shocked at the horrible discovery as the others. He mentioned the feud between Deddy and Capello family, but claims to have never known Nicola personally, nor had any problems with him. They were burgled yesterday evening, which may be important. People of interest include Watchman Billy Lloyd, who was at the office. This is kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. He has a bruise on his hand. Oh, possibly had to defend himself recently. Okay, well that sealed it. That sealed it. Because defend himself from what? It was the husband. It was definitely the husband. That's the only thing I could think. He hired what's-her-face to try to frame her. He already put the body in the thing, and he had changed since he changed the combination, nobody else could get into it. He had a very particular time that he wanted her to be there. But did he have it set up where the wife would walk via the back door, and then he talks to her, and then he talks to Billy, which is not abnormal. He leaves for a business dinner. She remains to work at the office, and he's reading a book at the front door. So the body was already there. Receives a letter for the job, and she takes it. She walks down from the office to talk to Billy. At around 10:15, which is the time she was told to be there. And see, what's weird is that they saw the body, right? What's strange is that Billy and Augusta saw the body. She opens the safe. She hears a female scream behind her and slams the safe door closed. What's really crazy is that this is what doesn't make any sense to me. They both find the body inside the safe. Augusta sees Nicolo's body in the safe, but because Felicia closes it and she can't open it up, no one reported it. That's what I find to be really weird, which leads me to think that Billy was in on it and covered for her. But the wife didn't have any markings on her. Okay, yeah, she's been sending him out on a lot of errands because of her affair. What's his name? I felt like they're trying to throw you off by being like, "Oh yeah, she had an affair." But it's the wine on his mouth part that's getting me. Unless the husband had wine, that's the only thing that would make sense. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to save because I want to see what he says about both. Let's accuse the wife first. Because this could go both ways. She could have killed him because he may have been like, I'm going to out you about our affair or something. Or it could have been an accident. She had painkillers that she takes. But it's the wine on his mouth.
Ugh,
And he died from asphyxiation. His shirt being unbuttoned. That's another weird thing. So I'm going to go ahead. Let me accuse her real quick. Let's see what she has to say. I'm going to go back and load this up. But I really want to see what happens if I accuse you.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Oh, what was the window of operation? Oh, this is interesting. This never happened before. Okay, so... okay, not that. First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago, and the second, 2 days labeled the safe, yesterday and today. Says the detective is just an unrelated client. No, it could be both. I don't know. Where's that piece of evidence where... Work late hours, you seem happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up. Oh, but perhaps it is best that we had a conversation. Sure, we can find a different arrangement.
This is nonsense.
Shush, ma'am.
I did not know Mr. Detti was at the office.
You knew he was in the safe, but rather than get the combination code from your husband, you sought to free him another way.
Where is the thing I was just looking at? No. Okay, what were the means of crime? Oh, the means of crime.
I don't follow you.
I'm gonna have to reload this crap.
The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call for your husband, and I know why.
You chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. Yeah, I guess.
You cannot prove
okay,
anything.
ma'am.
Do not presume to tell me my feelings, boy. Leave me be.
Oh, no, I'm going...
I don't think Mrs. Capello...
No, shut up, John. No, we're going back in that crap, because I don't like how she was talking to him. Oh, ma'am. You're getting it. It gave me 3... That's never happened before. It literally gave me 3 options. Why did it start me out here? I wonder if it shows it for both of them. It gives me 3. I've never had that happen. Okay, I for sure thought the whole wine thing. I thought the wine thing was definitely it. We'll do it again.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Okay.
This is nonsense. I did not know Mr. Detti was at the office.
Shut the heck up. I'm just trying to see. Okay, we already did that.
I don't follow you.
Okay, so
the fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo.
So it's definitely your husband then. Good to know.
Wait here, I need a moment to think.
Okay, so let's go try it with the husband. Now, does that only work? Do I get 3 strikes for both?
What a long day.
Okay, sir. I was just trying to confirm my suspicions.
Not much to say. I'm sorry.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant,
Just
young
answer
man?
the question.
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
Okay.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and that truth does not show you in a good light.
And here I found a bright mind. Why would I need to kill Niccolo Detti?
Because it's only between you and your freaking wife. Give me the letter. No. Where is it?
This is nonsense. This proves nothing. How do you believe I killed him? Just threw him in the safe?
Yes. What were the means of the crime? Am I supposed to tell them the means of how they killed them?
That could have sufficed. Niccolo may have been unconscious, and you admitted you had full access to your office for most of the day. Or you could have changed the code during the day, then arrived unannounced in the evening to leave him nowhere better to hide.
And why on earth would I do that?
To get rid of a Detti?
To you, perhaps. But how would I even know when to do the deed, huh?
Oh, sir. No, I chose the crap. Okay. I really wish that fly would stop flying in my freaking left ear. He said, how would she know the time? Oh.
You've lost the plot, young man.
Crap.
It's gibberish. Just admit it.
Okay,
all
at
this
least...
time, all this effort, and you
Shut
get
up.
caught up in a fantasy. A shame.
No. No, I'm on to your dumb butt. Because none of them were working with your wife. So it definitely was working with you. Nope. We're going back. This man is a big fat liar. Like, legit, none of them worked with her. But one worked with him. Okay, I figured she had him over for a drink, right? And that there was something in the wine. But none of the options went through.
What a long day.
Okay, so we know what the first one is. There's 3 different ones. Let's try it again.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that?
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and that truth does not...
So the first one is... Not that one. That's what I chose before.
This is nonsense.
No, I chose the wrong one.
Nothing. How
Crap.
do you
Okay,
believe
I got her. It was something about the safe.
This doesn't even show
You guys,
how
I'm
I could
butchering this crap.
Give it a rest.
Shut up. Sir, I got this. I forgot which one I chose.
You planned this. Billy's time of work was changed, you met with detectives, you planned when it would happen to the minute.
Indeed. How very convenient. Except the detective was my client, and I moved Billy's shift because I was worried about Augusta. All this time, all this effort, and you get caught up in a fantasy. A shame. Still, a fine way to kill some time until my lawyer arrives from Italy. I trust you will see yourself out.
Sir, you are so high and mighty. No. Book 'em, boys. Now we got this crap. So it's that one? Let me go get myself another drink. Because this guy is about to make me mad. We booking him. He's getting booked. Alright, let's book this freaking butt white. Y'all, I can't stand this man. He went from polite to rude so fast. I get it, because we're accusing you of a crime. But sir, you getting booked. Alright, so we literally have to find three reasons. I know I found one. I forgot what the other one was. So one is the timesheet, where he changed their time. Yeah, go ahead. Talk about
How
your
long
wife.
have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant?
Okay, leave.
I will return.
Let me go ahead and save. I wish it started me off in this room so I don't have to keep doing this, like appearing outside. Alright.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello.
Okay, so. It's not that one. Where was it? Oh, wait, was it this one? I think it was this one. Safe combination reminder.
This is nonsense.
No, it's not
this
that
proves
one.
Nothing.
Okay.
How do you believe?
It wasn't that one.
That could have sufficed.
Okay, so
Niccolo
that's
may
one.
have been unconscious, and you admit.
So it's that one. Timeline of death.
You've lost the plot, young
Okay,
man.
okay,
It's gibberish.
so
Just
timeline of
admit
death
it.
is one.
All this
I
time,
could've
all
swore
this
I
effort,
found-
and you get caught up.
You about to irritate my soul. I could have swore I found another one. It was the timeline of death. And then it was another one. I already forgot which one it was. There's so many useless ones in there. We're going to get this guy. That means you can't miss you can't miss any of them. So it's clear it's him, because none of them highlighted for her. None of the ones that seem relevant anyway.
What a long day.
Now this guy's getting booked, y'all. I can't with this guy. Nope.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and...
Okay. So timeline of death.
This is nonsense.
No!
This proves nothing.
I did the
How do you
wrong one
believe?
again. Yo, which one is it? No, I already forgot which one it was. Safe code
That could have
combination.
sufficed.
Okay,
Niccolo
so that's,
may have been unconscious, and you would...
so that's one. So safe combination reminder.
You've lost the plot,
No,
young man.
no,
It's
no, no,
gibberish.
no, no,
Just
no.
admit
Okay.
it. All this time, all this effort, and you get caught up in a...
I hate how he starts talking to him. Sir, I was on your side at first until you started doing that nonsense. Then you lost me. You definitely lost me. The ones that seemed like they were relevant towards his wife, they didn't even light up. Not one. The police probably were like, why does Sherlock Holmes keep appearing out of nowhere? He just poofs right into the middle of the street and runs in. Then does it again a few seconds later. Trust y'all, I'm trying to solve a crime by loading my save file over and over again. Stop asking questions. Okay. So it is the...
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello.
Let me make sure I choose the right one. It is... not that one. That's the one I keep accidentally...
This is nonsense.
I've made
this
this...
proves nothing.
I did
How
it
do you
again.
believe I killed him? Just threw him in the...
I did it again! It is
That could have
this
sufficed.
one. It
Niccolo
is this
may have
one.
been
Okay,
unconscious.
Okay.
You've lost the plot,
No,
young man.
then
It's
might as
gibberish.
well.
Just admit it. All this
Whatever.
time, all this effort, and you get caught up in a...
You're so getting booked, sir. You're so getting booked, sir. All this time, all this effort. Don't talk to Holmes like that. Do not talk to Sherlock Holmes like that. Somewhere out there, somebody's probably like, maybe it's just not him. No, it's him, all right. I had a sneaking suspicion. I just didn't realize they were going to give me 3 different opportunities. Like, there was three things I had to choose in order to prove it.
Ugh, what a long day.
Now it's just in his attitude for me. Which one was it where it's
I
like...
believe that I have found the truth,
he changed
Mr.
the
Capello.
wife's time. Timeline of death. It was this one, right? That's the one I keep thinking of. I'm making a mistake and I'm choosing the wrong one. Okay, let me click timeline of death.
This is nonsense.
It's not
this
that
proves
one. Okay,
nothing.
that's the one I keep accidentally choosing. So then it is the safe combination reminder. I think it's this one.
This doesn't
no,
even
it's
show
not. Okay,
how
this
I
is,
could kill Niccolo.
This is fine. That's fine, sir. I'm just making sure. I'm just trying to see. So we know that's the right one.
You planned this. Billy's time of work was changed.
Okay, so
you met
it's
with detectives. You planned
all this time, all this
so
effort,
it's the letter
and you
to
get caught.
her. It's the letter to her in the. Okay, so it's those two. We gotta find the last one. So what could the last one be? Maybe he'll start it. Maybe he'll admit it after we get the first two right. Look at this man right here. You loving life, sir? Look at him stretching, ready for it. He's like an early bird. You waking up and the sun ain't even out yet. You just happy.
Oh, what a long day.
It's like Groundhog Day. We keep walking through the same thing over and over again. All right, sir.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello.
Come on. Okay, so we want this.
This is nonsense.
No!
This proves nothing.
Ah!
How do you believe?
I'll return to you later.
Cancel it. I did it again. I can't. Okay, maybe I should just write the names down of the ones that are actually right. That way I don't keep doing that over and over again. I got it this time, guys. I got it this time. Okay, so it's the letter to what's-her-face, Augusta. And then...
oh, what a long day.
What was the other one? So we know for a fact it's the letter to Augusta.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and...
Okay, letter to Augusta.
You knew about Niccolo and Augusta. You loved her, and the Detti and Capello conflict is well known. You had to protect your family's reputation.
Ha! Any simpleton can find reasons for me to dislike a Detti, though it takes a special kind to concoct an imaginary dalliance, too. How do you believe I killed him? Just threw him in the safe.
So, don't worry, sir. So, Basilos... Nope, I'm typing it this time. Last one that's going to make it difficult for me. That's not the right one. That's the one I keep accidentally choosing. Was it this one? Safe combination reminder?
That could have sufficed.
Yes.
Niccolo may have been unconscious, and you admitted you had full access to your office for most of the day. Or you could have changed the code during the day, then arrived unannounced in the evening to leave him nowhere better to hide.
And why on earth would I do that?
To get rid of a Detti? To force a confrontation with your wife? Either seems entirely plausible.
To you, perhaps. But how would I even know when to do the deed, huh?
Okay, so there's one more. Let me try. He said he doesn't trust letters. Let's see. Letter. It's not that. It's not this. I kind of want to go based off of her testimony. I'm gonna try this one.
You planned this.
Okay.
Billy's time of work was changed. You met with detectives. You planned when it would happen to the minute.
Indeed? How very convenient. Except the detective was my client, and I moved Billy's shift because I was worried about Augusta. Young man, if your mind were applied to something useful, you could truly be something.
The game is over, Mr. Capello, and today, you lost.
You may think so, but just wait until my lawyer arrives. The police might see things differently.
Perhaps, but the truth is the truth. My work here is done. Good day, sir.
Don't get your decision. We did all that work, and in the end, no.
What? Cannot. I'm so confused. Okay, let me see. So the other one, let's try the wife then. So the last one was, what was it? It doesn't matter. I got those saved. I got 2 of them saved for the husband. I don't think I could frame Billy though. Let's try the wife again.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that...
Okay.
It was a midnight tryst. Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Wait, that's it? Oh no, so they're both... She actually kind of just admitted to it though, too. What were the means of the crime? There's, I don't think, did she set it up where Felicia got? Let's try this one.
I
No.
don't follow you.
Okay,
The fact
so
remains
it's
you
not that
chose to...
one.
You were afraid how it would
Okay.
affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but do not presume to tell me my feelings, boy.
So y'all both
Leave me
respond to it. Hang
I
on.
don't think Mrs. Capello...
Hang on, John. Hang on, John. Cause you say nothing changed for what's his face, right? I don't think I could. I don't think it was Billy though. So they're lighting up for both of them. It does the little ding thing for both. Okay.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious
so
that you...
business affair is 1. Business affairs. What was the other one I chose? Was it this one?
This is
No,
nonsense.
that's not it. Okay.
I did not know Mr. Detty was at the...
I don't
Wait
think
here, I
we-
need a moment to think.
Can we choose what's his face? I don't think we could choose Billy, can we? Look, I mean, I'm just out here just accusing everybody. Okay, listen, Sherlock. We'll get to your manor in a bit. I don't remember the first choice I made for her. We chose all 3 for what's his face, and he's still like, that's not true. I didn't do anything.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious
But
that you...
she seemed like she was... She seemed like she was definitely not innocent. Come on.
It was a midnight tryst. Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Oh, okay, so he was there. He was there. And she hid him in the... she hid him in the safe and he got trapped in there, that poor guy. What other way could she have done it though? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute.
To free Mr. Detti,
Yes.
you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty burglar, to crack the safe. And as a result, you killed your lover.
No. It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why.
She currently... See, this is from his diary, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the last one. Oh, could it be this? The lawyer's letter? Have the whole family avoid contact. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure. Be on your guard. The lawyer's letter, maybe? There's no way she would have known about that. Okay, we'll try it.
You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but he cares about his business, about the family. It would have destroyed him.
Oh, so she did
And now
do
he's
it.
accused of murder, Mrs. Capello. How considerate of you.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
So it was an accident. You can fix this. Can she, though? You're still guilty, girl. You are. There's no fixing this. The guy is dead. I understand she didn't mean to. She got scared. She was also trapped in the closet nonsense like R. Kelly and decided instead of hiding him in a closet, I'm gonna hide him in a safe. At the end of the day, you're still guilty.
Despite your best intentions, Mrs. Capello, I believe you are to blame for this sorry affair, not Basilio.
I think you're right, sir.
So it was
Basilio,
her.
he does not deserve this. None of this.
It is not my place to decide what is deserved, but perhaps you now know what to say to the inspector.
I do.
Good day, madam.
Wow,
I don't think
so it
Mrs.
was her.
Capello did this on purpose. I would have let her go.
John, you want me to try? You want me to try it? You want me to try it? Okay, fine. For John, guys. For John. This man getting on my nerves. I'm so tired of hearing him. I don't think our relationship changes for this. But boy, you're annoying. Okay. Let me see if I get this right, John. So she did do it, but it was by accident.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you...
The fact that they sit up there and
It
lie
was
is
a
crazy
midnight
to
tryst.
me.
Niccolo would visit the office once...
I don't follow you.
Oh,
The
you
fact
have
remains
to...
you chose to risk...
So you have to do it in a certain order.
Wait here, I need a moment to think.
That's why it wasn't going through. Okay, you have to do it in a certain order. It's not about, like, just putting them three in a row. You have to do it in an order. So it's the wine first. Then the... Crap, I just deleted it, you guys. I deleted it as soon as I got it right. And then I heard what John said. Alright. This is
It
so
is a shame
stupid.
it has come to this, but it is patently obvious
I am
that
so
you...
sorry.
It was a midnight tryst.
Yes.
Niccolo would visit
So
the
was
office
this, right? And then it was the letter to Felicia.
To free Mr. Detti, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty...
And then it was the letter to the lawyer.
You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos.
He cares about his business, about the family.
All right, let's see if John will be happy with this decision.
And now he's accused of murder, Mrs. Capello.
I feel like
How
regardless, he's
considerate
going
of
to have something to say.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
You can fix this.
Mrs. Capello, there is a way out of this mess. When the inspector arrives, tell him very little, insist you were with your husband and that he is innocent. But afterwards, you must tell Basilio about Niccolo. You wronged your husband. He deserves the truth.
Perhaps. Yes, I believe you are right. Please give me some time to prepare myself. And thank you.
Goodbye,
What do
madam.
you got to say,
I'm behind
John?
you with this one. Some people deserve a second chance.
You are such a suck up, John. I can't stand him. I cannot stand him. He's like, well, do it my way. Now, hang on, wait a minute. What is this? What is the situation with John? What is your partners in crime? Like, what happens if we don't listen to him? Look how many pages I have. I'm pretty sure this is him this is like him berating me. To believe Sherry can never be mistaken. I'm so proud to be by his side. Sherry must be tired from our travels. I cannot explain his failures at my little challenges in any other way. Given his insane inquiries, must be conducting this guy right here. Look how many times he unless Sherry changes this tactic, we'll spend the next week seeking answers. One question, one answer. This guy right here, I wanted to see more fragile insanity. Mycroft lied, hid the truth about the death of our mother. No, I want to figure out what John is all about. Like, who are you? Should I be listening to you? Is he like, what is the word? Is he like the good conscience for... Listen to what John says. He can be very helpful. At times, yep, he would challenge you. His icons indicate John's reactions to your behavior. You can read what John thought on your actions in his diary. John keeps a personal diary with multiple sections. Inside, he chronicles Sherlock's adventure. The notes are John's personal diary, where he expresses his thoughts and attitude towards Sherlock's action. You literally... Wait, did I just read the same thing twice? Section, you can find all the interesting documents from the cases. You can dress John up for an occasion. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if what he thinks really affects anything. Like, does it really matter?
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
I mean, he's protected him in a way. I kind of don't remember the story for John, but alright. She didn't... I mean, technically she's still guilty in my book. I don't care what freaking John says. She's still guilty. All right, let's go to his house and look at the gift the guy gave us, and then I am going to call this because that took way too long. Wait a minute, what's read down here? Old runes. A sailor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about the siren. Y'all, this stuff is dark. Okay, let's just go look at the gift we got from the guy. Whoops. Yeah, delete this. I didn't know I accidentally put that there. Alrighty, let's open it. Skeletons in the closet.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
Is it a mermaid? It looks like a mermaid.
Did you just remember something?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
Oh,
I've
Mycroft
no
looked like
interest in returning,
like a
let
jerk.
alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare...
I shall not indulge
What
this
is this
petulant
weak
tantrum.
fight right now?
You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
Where is this all coming from?
I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
I feel like I should have finished that one mission first. Okay. Yeah, I think the game was freaking out because John was standing in the background like Mycroft was not there. The morning of April 9th. Yeah. I remember examining bones, large and pale, and remember the reflections of... When was the last time I saved? It auto-saved just now. Because that was really bizarre. That was super bizarre. No. Wait, how percentage am I at for this? Oh, it says 0. What? Okay, well then, I kind of wanted to... This one seems like it's going to be a really long case. Yeah, sure, let's go look in his house, and then I'm going to stop. I caught a glimpse of another memory. There's a room full of artifacts and curiosities. Curiosities? We got another room unlocked. What is this? Wood, straight smooth.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall.
Y'all just out here using your little imaginations. Female fishtail, mysterious.
It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible. It must have been something else.
The skeleton? Come on, look at it.
Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around, too.
Was it your brother? Your brother's a douchebag. I don't like that guy.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
What do we have? A tool.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of 2 different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us.
What is this weird paper-looking thing? People, loud
The
voices.
workers took the artifact and placed it into the Cabinet of Curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Good catch. Oh, memories in the manor. Hang on now. So then we have this room here. Okay, no, we're not almost done. 'Cause we have this room, this room, this room. So that's 3 rooms there. And then there's another room there. There's something about his brother, and there's a big painting that's supposed to go right here. There's something going on with his brother, and I don't know how I feel about that. I already didn't like his brother's attitude. He's like
my
an
mother's
evil
studio.
villain.
She was an authenticator, and this was her Cabinet of Curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
It looked like it smelled like dust in here. I would start coughing and sneezing and wouldn't need to walk out.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
This bear was like, I've been bleached. Oh, they try to sell it to you. What is this? Cozy blanket.
I remember this cozy blanket.
You can sleep in a corner?
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
That's so sad. He spent a lot of time in his imagination. Makes me wonder if I should really be listening to John. Is this a chalice?
Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
Now hang on now, don't discredit him. He could have been getting chased by a rabbit. Come on now. What is this? Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1.
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace Dioram.
Looks like Sherlock Holmes to me.
He always acts so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down.
We know who that is, Sherlock Holmes and Watson. That's why I was wondering who this John person is and where the heck Watson was. Oh no, this is giving me Harry Potter vibes. I did not like that. The part with the chess pieces and the characters came to life on the pieces and the guy was like, I don't know, he knocked Ron off for some odd reason. Ron just refused to get up. I don't know.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Saunford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Hang on.
Armor is armor, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade.
Hang on,
Maybe
hold
you
on.
Take it instead of your pistol.
Was I supposed to be looking at this painting right here? No, I think... There we go. Alright, well, let me change my clothes back. Hang on, we're still dressed like a cop. There we go. My brother was hating so hard. He was like, oh, he's just like a police officer. Oh, you look like an evil
Mother
villain.
said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
Does he have walrus
So he tried
teeth?
to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
You know what's really thrilling? Those eyeballs. His eyes are red. That is one-eyed deer if I've ever seen one. The fact that he kept that is crazy. What is this? Oh, it's a Big Daddy. It's a Big Daddy from BioShock. Oh, Big Daddy, you have gone a long way. You made your cameo in this
I
game.
remember these. We used them to spar together until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons.
I mean, understandable. I thought they were fake. They're not. And you guys were just poking each other with it. That seems very deadly. What we got here? What do we have here? We got a note. Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I shudder to think what may have happened were it not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, Should our paths cross again, you would be greeted by a grateful friend. His Honor, Judge McDougal. Oh, it's for your brother, huh? Pretty sure it is. What is it? Ooh, we gotta, wait. Got a letter.
Carefully opened.
People don't, who opens envelopes properly
Dated
anymore?
24th of April, 1869.
This was after his mom passed. Mr. Mycroft Holmes, yep, The Cordona City Hall writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Miss Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McDougal. Okay, that's the guy who just, yep. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the criminal court of Cardona on the dates listed over leaf. So, a part of me is really wondering, you know how most games are kind of like, oh, the final boss, like Bowser or something like that, right? How is the final boss in this game going to be? We're going to be using our wits.
So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand.
I guess it's going to be like something like, just one final case about his mother or something. Luciano Placido?
Officer Luciano J. Placido.
Okay.
Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting.
Mycroft got some beautiful handwriting. Okay. How are you standing over this desk, Sherlock? Come on. There we go. Open the drawer.
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
You mean, in other words, he had a key?
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
A master of unlocking. John asks if we can unlock Mycroft's drawer in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Subject of our years-long fascination. Trust me, it's nothing interesting. One morning when they were children, John and I tried to spy on Mycroft. But then again, he was 10 years older than them, so who knows? Maybe. Just maybe. Testified against Dr. Richter. I feel like we barely scratched the surface. What are you looking at? Early morning, footsteps.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
Where are you guys in the room right now? Where? Uh-huh. Police officer?
He opened the door to the postman, and they exchanged documents. If it was a real postman, of course.
Imagine he didn't even trust his brother. That's crazy. It's the 10-year age gap. He was like, nah, we live in two completely different worlds. Okay. Landscape tilted.
The painting on the wall was slightly at tilt. He stopped and straightened it.
Meticulous, huh? Oh my god. I was worrying about all the wrong things. You sitting in his favorite chair.
Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
Yeah, the one John's sitting in, isn't it? Oh, no, okay.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Sir?
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if...
Uh-oh. What if what? No! I want to know. What if what? Sick after recalled the morning of my mother's death. His reaction disturbed me. Now the cabinet of curiosity is open. Okay. We hid in the cabinet of okay. I didn't know. Okay, so they were still inside the room. There was a noise. There came a noise from outside. A postman. Yep. Threw some wood into the fireplace and sat down in the nearby armchair to read. We quietly got bored observing him and went to our room. In retrospect, though, that was odd. We never used the fireplace in the morning. I doubt it's here. How is it still here?
I think this is what we're looking for.
How is that still in here? What is this? A piece of pine?
A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
How is the key still in there? He just put it there and never got it back out, huh? I said meticulous. That guy is he's incompetent is what he is. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's in his drawer. But first, we still got more stuff to look at in here. A sarcophagus? You guys had a sarcophagus?
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
Wow. Somebody's getting fired.
And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
Okay, I'm being a smart aleck. Oh, what do we got? A diploma. A torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped it into several pieces, reassembled, and translated the diploma. It reads, on behalf of the board of University of Geneva, Switzerland, rector of the university noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the test required by the laws and regulations confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine and the right. Okay, so Hassan was hating and tore this up.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why someone would do that.
Hassan hated him. Isn't it clear?
The Tulpa. Studies in Tibetan Mentalism.
Wait, so did he want to do it the natural way? I don't understand.
An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
It was your brother. He spent time in here. Who else would it be? Miss Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. Oh, I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. Sir, in addition, now I see why he's mad. In addition, it is fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I would be able to also examine the hereditary of psychological traits, be they competency or disorders. It is already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. It appears that the mother's condition has begun to affect the minds of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While I cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to the protectiveness of the elder son, and since the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of an imaginary friend, John. Wow. Wow. And I do like that Mycroft was still looking after him, so it's not like he was like against him. Maybe he just wants him to let this case go. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, one more thing. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed in our opinion. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek Klaus. I left that name behind. Letter from Otto's brother. Okay.
I'm starting to remember something.
Another memory? Richter's experiment. Okay, they're not. Mycroft did not like the methods of Dr. Otto Richter and did not trust him. Understandable. Who even hired this guy? A tiny key for the drawer of cabinet and the cabinet of curiosities. It's hidden by Mycroft. Uh-huh. Examining the cabinet, I started remembering something from my childhood. What did you remember? What? Accident in the cabinet. Okay, well, I don't see what you're talking about. Oh. Old ladder.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
Okay.
We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. The books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
Uh-oh. Hang on, let me open this drawer first before you start remembering stuff.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
He has some high shoulders and a short neck.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
He was
That's
supposed
for
to
the
be
best.
a giant?
I'd be upset. We made it. So what's there?
Your brother was drinking, sir. What is this? My guy had a bottle.
Single malt whiskey.
Whiskey.
Mycroft's favorite.
Uh-huh.
Gifted by Queen Victoria herself.
Oh, snaps. Half a bottle of fine single malt whiskey. His favorite drink. We found it locked in the drawer of the desk, and use this as a way to appease him and be like, hey brother, let's be brothers and let's stop fighting. Let's stop doing this nonsense. Let's look into Mother's death together, alright? Remarkably, it seems that the whiskey was a gift of Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself. Okay.
Otto Richter.
Yeah, what are these files all
This
about?
one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
My guy is thorough. Is 45 years old, born to a respected family in Bern, Switzerland, unmarried, no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is a half-brother, Klaus, which is not his real name, age 35. He's about the same. Okay, so they're kind of like Sherlock and his brother. Present whereabouts of Klaus Richter unknown. Last seen on Cordona. That is
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met.
That is weird. You can't just be an acquaintance to this man. He has to have a whole file on you. He don't trust anybody. He is untrusting. What is this?
1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire.
Yorkshire. Who is this?
This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
Why? What, is this supposed to be a paranormal picture or something?
An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls.
Okay, so this is what he found. Okay, so he put it in here. Alright, let's do this little memory thing, and then after this, guys, I'm done. Time to lay on the floor. Nope, never mind. He's gonna sit like a normal person. Crap. Darn you, Sherlock. Alright, let's find out what happened. Da-da-da-da-da. Snip. Oh, buddy. That seems plausible. Yeah, no. I mean, based off of their imagination, I would definitely see that being a thing. Oh. Oh, I can't even wait. What else is there? He did say he was on a ladder. He was on the ladder though. They would have heard that, right? I don't think this is right.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Shut up.
Concentrate.
Can you let me mess up and just enjoy it, please?
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside.
His voice sounded annoying even back there.
Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
That was very apparent. What are you talking about? It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with artifacts in the cabinet of curiosities. And of course, I went with him. As a result, we became unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother and that it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan. Thanks for reiterating all of that.
I heard a noise in the hall.
No.
Let's check it out.
Nope, because they got ghosts in here. You better be glad it's not nighttime in this freaking game and it's not lightning and thundering and raining and all that nonsense, because last time there was a lady laughing through the ceiling earlier when I played this. Hello? Oh, Sean, it's just you. Aw, this area kind of reminds me of that one movie, House on Cunning of Hill House.
I think we deserve a rest. Sherry, look! We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
What is this weird nonsense? Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Kurt Munchio's mansion on Turquoise Lane, across from Cardona Abbey in northern Ranceray. Come at once. If inconvenient, come anyway. They literally said, I don't care if it's inconveniencing you. Always your friend, Vivi. P.S. I send you an appropriate outfit for this place to avoid any unnecessary complication. I hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Oh, snaps. I just want to see what I look like with this on. If it looks cool, we're going to keep wearing this. What the What in the Illuminati nonsense is this? What the frick? Nuh-uh, put your clothes back on. Put your clothes back on. No. Alright, no, we're not doing that. You're not doing that. That's some weird stuff. We about to go to one of those weird parties. I don't think I have the mental capacity to deal with that right now. No. That's our next main story. Alright, cool. So we learned some stuff. I gotta remember this too. I think it says I gotta be careful. Needless to say, that would be unacceptable. I started and then I got sidetracked by the murder mystery at the police station. I was no, it's not supposed to happen. We got all of these right here to do too. These are all the ones I finished. Wait, what? Met her when she was traveling as a harpist. Okay, so that's done. Well, I still can't believe her stuff is kind of sad because it was not intentional, but that's messed up. Because she was so terrified to tell her husband, because then it would have just led to her husband being like, oh, you cheated on me, and she was afraid that if she asked him to put the combination in, that there was just gonna be this whole issue. But my thing is like, girl, a guy died because you were terrified. Your husband, I mean, hey, that's messed up. Would you feel more guilty about your husband finding out you're cheating or killing a man, right? All right, guys, I am gonna call it here. That was good. These cases do take a really long time, though. I'm not gonna lie. I can only do like 2 or 3 cases, depending on, like, if they're the side ones. It shouldn't take that long. Sacrificial lamb. What the heck? All right. So next time, I do want to do the eel hunting. I'll probably play some more of this later on tomorrow, or technically today. See if we can get some more done. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on Twitch or over here. But I'm going to call it here, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Take care, and good night.